breaking chicken, you can get about my business. This that real pimpin' east side, straight up out the trenches. I'm that nigga you can't see, I specialize in breaking women. Gotta get it how I get it, you ain't with it, you can kick it. I'ma tell you what it is and what it ain't. I ain't finna take you on no date, little babe. You got two options, work a job or hit the blade. What you wanna do? Either way, I'm the one that's receiving all the pay. Money management services is what I orchestrate. Watch me boss your life up once you choose up with the play. I ain't interested in sex, I strictly want the severed heads. House cats the only thing that's sleeping inside my bed. Ain't got the time for relations, baby, I'm a businessman. Trying to see how much I can make off selling tuna cans. So we gon' get along good if you into tricking men. Just don't go against the grain if you wanna see us win, right? Need that money fast, baby. I need that money fast, baby. My name is Himron, little baby, so you better come correct. I ain't nothing like these niggas, gotta earn all my respect. Watch your lip with open ears, I might just break you off some bread. This a different type of motion when you choosing with the man. If you ain't into selling kidding, I can let you run a business. It's 1,000 ways to pimp, we sellin' plates up out the kitchen. She my type, she like to listen, might just buy her braid extension. She don't test me, know the limit, so we never ever trip. I can put you in position, I'm a high value man. Pimpin' ain't dead, it just moved to OnlyFans. Only way I'll trust a bitch if she give me all the bands. That's how I know we locked in, yeah, we forever gon' win. Who you texting on that phone, it better be about some paper. I got trust issues, baby, so don't put me in no danger. I'ma kill you and them niggas if you ever try to play me. I need that money fast, so is you gon' be my hoe, baby? Yeah. Been pushing pieces, I came out the piece. Hey man, you know the drill. Fuck how you feel. Pop you like a pill, man. Hey bro, say bro, is the stream lagging? Ain't no way the stream lagging, bro. Let me see some. Evolve your stream, high CPU usage. So I really need to downgrade my MacBook, bro, cause literally I updated it and it's a known thing that it glitches, that it literally glitches. And you can download or downgrade your MacBooks. That's why people MacBooks be running so long. Like somebody will have a MacBook from like 2010, but it's still running strong in 2026. It's because you can downgrade it. Once you upgrade it, it kills it. Any iPhone, bro. You know what I'm saying? Apple product, it kills it, bro. Soon as you upgrade it. But look, bro. Fresh off the clock with it. We finna get a quick little stream in. We got some interesting topics we gonna get into as usual. First thing first, if you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Intro song 1000 Ways to Pimp, out now, all platforms, added to your playlist, is streaming while you sleep. Yes, while you sleep. We finna get into this. Officer Tatum is cooked after white woman exposed him today.
I think they just accidentally.
Let's see what it's hitting for.
I think they just accidentally told us who killed Nolan Wells, and I don't think they even realized it. But everybody is happy and celebrating this newfound information except one person. That person is Officer Tatum. But here's the thing. He got exposed today, too. These white folks exposed Officer Tatum's tea. His career is over after this, bruh. Because how can anybody take anything he says seriously after you hear what they just found out about Tatum?
I don't see how anybody ever took him seriously.
Earlier in the day yesterday, Cajun Navy, who, by the way, is the independent organization who went looking for Nolan and discovered Nolan Wells' body. They don't work for the family of Nolan Wells and they don't work for the friends of Nolan Wells. They are an independent body. They released what they believe is the most likely orders of events leading up to Nolan Wells' death. Starts off that before 3:23 p.m., nobody really knows what took place before 3:23 p.m., but by all accounts, Nolan Wells was alive before 3:23 p.m. The reason why they don't believe that Nolan Wells was dead at this time is because there's like this photo of Nolan Wells in the water surrounded by boats. They're claiming the photo was taken around that time, 4:27. Now, once the friends got done with the emergency call that we heard, the audit where they were claiming they were sinking, once they got done with that call, and then whatever they had to do with the boat, there's a photo at 4:27 p.m. of them getting ready to go. At 4:31, they had left the island and they were sailing off. At 5 p.m., this is where the nonsense starts right here. This is where the nonsense starts, okay? Now, if we are to believe the friend, again, people, we have to explore different theories because we don't know exactly what took place. If we were to believe the friends and they said, hey, he was not with us, we have no idea where he was, but we ain't do nothing wrong. If we just take that into consideration for a moment, wouldn't these next 4 series of events be a little odd? So they quote unquote left at 4:31 p.m. At 5 p.m., all right, Matthew Lamp states a passenger was pretty certain a person was part of a group that was almost fighting around 5 p.m. He says the Bertram with blue top left shortly afterwards and fast, not believed to be a factor at this time. I beg a differ. And the reason I must beg a differ is because even Tatum, the dude who came out and said there's no evidence of any foul play happening, that Tatum, he was forced to admit through an eyewitness that someone saw Nolan get into a fight or an altercation with somebody else. And they DM'd that person, hey, you're going to jail. I seen what you did. You're going to jail. I seen you and Nolan having that altercation. I seen it. The person who Nolan had the altercation with have not been identified yet. We don't know their names.
Of course
We
not.
don't know when the altercation took place.
There's multiple people involved.
I think they probably was fighting, bro. Held him underwater, drowned him, or he hit his head. They hit him upside his head with something. It's very fishy. You know what I'm saying? Something happened. Now they said, somebody seen a fight. I'm thinking, like they saying, they took the body back out there. They had to have. They took the body back out there, bro.
That may have seen Nolan last, but is not being truthful and coming forward as to what they saw, who was with him last. And we have various people that have come out or come to us with the information. And one was sent in a DM honing in on one particular person that may have been in an altercation with Nolan that alluded to the fact that, and I messaged this person because I want to talk directly to the person that I saw the DM from. And we haven't talked to this person yet. But the person said in the DM to another kid that is associated, not any of the kids that I interviewed to talk to, but that could be associated to some degree, that knew Nolan, that this person wrote a message saying, me and my husband saw you arguing with Nolan, and to the effect of you're going to spend the rest of your life in prison.
That would mean that Nolan Wells was involved in an altercation that's unaccounted for, that has not really been accounted for yet. Nobody is stepping forward to speak on this altercation. We don't know when the altercation took place, how it took place. We know nothing about it. So hence, when you tell me there is also another altercation that's unaccounted for at about 5 p.m., After apparently Nolan Wells was saw around 4:27 p.m., an altercation around 5 p.m., according to y'all, took place.
You got to think so. They left at like 4:30, right? 5 o'clock. They reported someone seeing him get into a fight, right? They didn't leave the island yet. They didn't leave that island. They were not far. They weren't that far offshore. You know what I'm saying? My thing is though, like, bro, I think I seen a map of the island. Let me see if I could pull it up right quick. They said it was like some miles off of like the mainland Mississippi. Let's see. That was actually a good picture of it right there. I don't know if y'all can. I don't want to click that. It might expose my location. But if y'all can see, it's quite a distance. So who was letting these kids drive a boat? There was no adult. Whose boat is this? Is somebody parents' boat? They not driving. They just let the son drive all them miles offshore though. I mean, I think like in middle school, they fucked around trying to give us our boating license. Oh God, we took some type of test to where we could get like a boating license in like 7th grade, 8th grade or some shit. Oh God, I don't think I passed that shit or something. But it was like a class. It wasn't even like you drove a class. Like, it wasn't like you drove a boat. It was, I don't know what the hell it was. They said boating license. I'm like, are you sure? We qualified? So maybe they can drive a boat on their own, but that far, you know. But man, where we at?
And then by 7:30, nobody knew where Nolan Wells was. Yeah, I will beg a differ when you say, oh, this means nothing. Of course it means something. Nolan Wells was involved in an unaccounted for altercation, and that's being documented by the very people who is anti-conspiracy, who is anti the family, who is anti-people like myself who believe Nolan Wells was murdered. So those same people is telling you there's an unaccounted for altercation that Nolan Wells was involved in. It was unaccounted for. And it took place right around this time, right around 5. Because by 7:30, by 6 p.m., no, there's no Nolan Wells. He's nowhere in sight. There were people who was actually on the island.
I'll tell you what happened, bro. He ended up dying, right? On the boat. They thought he got knocked out. Let's see if he wakes up. You know what I'm saying? He didn't end up waking up by the time they got back. They told the parents was covering this shit up too. By the time they got back, he did not wake up. They was panicking. They didn't know what to do. They figured, let's take him back out there when it's dark. People won't be out there. If there is anybody, it'll be dark. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they did, bro. That's what they did.
They said they left at 7:30. They say, yo, we were one of the last people to leave the island. We would have seen Nolan if he was there. There was no sighting of Nolan. I can't remember the last time I saw Nolan. Last time I saw him was earlier in the day. But somehow this altercation that was so brutal and so violent and so bad that the people who was involved in it had to hop on their boat and leave immediately. Look right here where it says, right? Look, okay? Matthew Lim states a passenger was pretty certain a person was part of a group that was almost fighting around 5 p.m. He says the Bertram with blue top left shortly afterwards and fast. Now, I don't know why somebody would be leaving in a boat fast. What are you in a hurry for? If you were just involved in a little scuffle on the island, like you not, right? Like there's no police around to arrest you. Like, why are you leaving on that boat super fast? Like, what was the hurry?
This is emphasizing that it happened on the island, and that whoever this was ran and hopped on the boat. So my thing though, if someone is claiming that they seen this, right, and this is saying that this happened on the island, how you've seen the nigga run and get on the boat after you've seen the fight? Maybe you've seen it from a distance. That could be a thing, you know. So you don't know what happened. It's just like, okay, there's clearly a lot of witnesses. Gotta be. What happened to Nolan? I'll tell you what it is, bro. He got on that boat. That's why his phone was on the boat. Bro's phone was on the boat. Unless they took it on some bully shit. Like, come on, man. Bro's phone was on the boat. He was on the boat. Something happened on the boat. He probably hit his head, but you would think if he hit his head though, with all these autopsies they've been doing, it would show that. So I don't fucking know, bro.
Like, what was the urgency?
Shit weird.
Police ain't about to arrest you. They're not there to arrest you. No, you were on the island. Look, you should be able to hop in your boat and sail off. For you to hop in that boat and boom, you were running away from something. Now, I don't know what they were running away from. I honestly don't know what they're running away from. But you can't tell me that's not suspicious, bro. You can't tell me that timeline doesn't give you cause to pause. Now, here's the thing, though. Tatum hates the fact that KJ Navy released this timeline. The very people who claim that they just want to find out what happened to Nolan, we should start race hustling and stop race hustling, stop race grifting, just look at the facts. KJ Navy and independent source put out the facts, and we're looking at the facts, and guess what? They're now upset because they feel like KJ Navy took away from their narrative, and they're feeling the rumors and they're feeling the fire. I'm sorry, bro. This is a neutral, non-biased, company. They just put out the statements of facts, and the statements of facts, yet again, point in the direction of something really bad happened to Nolan Wells.
I'm not going to do that. We reviewed this thing, and it's a nothing burger. I don't even know why the KJ Navy...
Look at all these people out here, bro. Don't you think if he would have died on that island in daytime, bro, before everybody left, unless he stayed on the island, somehow died, and he was the only one there, don't you think, like, there's plenty of fucking witnesses, bro? Where's the witnesses at? Why are the statements not clear to the public? You know what I'm saying? You know why? Because they solving this shit, and the truth is gonna come. It's gonna come. It's gonna come out. They ain't gonna get away with it, bro. Trust me.
Put this out. There's nothing there. Maybe it gives people fodder. They can create a lie because they know you're not gonna read 26 pages. But I'm gonna have Grant read the synopsis because we went through.
If Tatum is supposed to be neutral and unbiased, why do Tatum react so, he reacts just so defiantly against any piece of anything that's being put out that does not perfectly fit his narrative, or a narrative that, that people who think like him is putting out there. And then I saw this video, man, by this wonderful content creator called Jay Marie. And maybe, just maybe, this is the reason why Tatum is so defiant against anything that doesn't fit his narrative and the narrative that he's trying to perpetuate.
Why aren't we seeing footage of them returning that day? We know that Nolan was with them when they left. So why do they have this?
Right, what the fuck camera angle is this, bro? Like, they got it, bro. They got all the information. It's 2026. What's the percentage? How many murders get solved on, what's the percentage? What's the percentage of murders that get solved in America? The national murder solve rate, known officially as the homicide clearance rate in the United States, hovers between 50 and 58%. That's actually lower than I thought it would be. This means roughly half of all murder cases result in an arrest or are cleared by exceptional means, a sharp drop from historical rates of over 90% in the 1960s. Does that even sound right? That don't even sound right. That shit don't even sound right. Yes, approximately 90% of all murders worldwide and in the United States are committed by men. Oh, hold on. The success rate of solving murders. Clearance rate for reported crimes varies by. So I guess it's like a 50-50 chance, I guess. You actually got a better chance than I thought you would. You know what I mean? Shit, they got nigga, we might as well flip a coin on this shit. You know what I'm saying? Might as well flip a coin.
Security cams from that morning, but not that night. Whose grandparents lived there? Jax Patalo, whose family owns a pharmacy. It goes back deeper than that because George Patalo Sr., which is Jax's great-grandfather who is deceased, as it turns out, his great-grandfather was appointed and served on the staff of Mississippi Governor Cliff Finch. As you can see, I've confirmed Jax's relation to him. And as it turns out, Cliff Finch, well, he was in the Mississippi House of Representatives from 1960 to 1964 and supported racial segregation and backed the racist governor, to preserve segregation in the state. The federal grand jury conducted a 3-year-long investigation into his administration and several state agencies, and they were all accused of corruption and mismanagement. Finch was never found guilty himself, but some of his aides and appointees were indicted. And those sort of political connections seem to trickle down through the generations, so now we know why the governor got involved. And I started looking into the lawyer that's handling the defamation case from the Bart family. So from 2015 to 2018, he was state director of Americans for Prosperity. Then in 2018 to 2020, he was vice president of Stand Together while being vice president of Americans for Prosperity. Stand Together is a Charles Koch nonprofit, and Americans for Prosperity is a libertarian conservative political advocacy group affiliated with Charles Koch and David Koch. And if you don't know who the Koch brothers are, they're f***ing evil. Guess who's one of the major funders for Turning Point USA? Major donors for the Koch brothers also are primary financial pillars for Turning Point USA.
Of course they are.
Specifically, their
They all work in cahoots, bro.
Operations. And guess who used to serve as the director of urban engagement?
If you tell me that somebody is connected to that person, that's connected to that person, and that person, and that person, I might tell you, maybe you reach it. But when it comes to Tatum, no. Tatum is so openly contradictory, hypocritical, boldly, blatantly bought out when it comes to this Nolan Wall situation that you have to ask yourself why. Like, why would somebody risk their integrity, risk their good name, their face card? Why would somebody risk their credibility for something that has nothing to do with him, essentially? But now we know the answer. Now we know. Now we know why they only reached out to Officer Tatum out of everybody.
That's really crazy. Like, you gotta really think about when you hear stories and shit like this, though, sometimes, bruh. Especially whenever it gets a major mainstream push, bro. You gotta really be careful with shit like that, bro. Cause do you see how all that shit just plays in cahoots? That's nasty work, bro. And here they got Officer Tatum doing damage control, nigga. Paid for that. We know he get paid. Damage control. Who is he to have? Where is he from? Is he even from Mississippi? Where is Officer Tatum from? He's from Texas. I think I knew that. He's from Dallas, bro. He's not even from Mississippi. Who is he to the family, to any of them? Who the fuck? He's just a YouTube nigga. I mean, not really though, because you know he put in position. That, you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? This could be a whole just orchestrated plot, bro. Or it could be a real situation that they want to use as an agenda, you know. Cause that don't make no fucking sense. What do you mean Brandon Tatum has access to in contact with the families and shit? And then they said Charleston White was helping. No, that was Melo. That was Melo, I believe. Carmelo. Not this situation. Nah. But that
isn't that strange? They could have reached out to Law and Crime. They could have reached out to TMZ. They could have reached out to a million different outlets. They reached out to Officer Tatum and Officer Tatum only.
Right.
He's the person they chose to come and sit down with the kids to have a conversation. And now we probably know why they chose him, because they're all connected.
Man, that's crazy. That's nasty.
They
work,
all
bro.
are connected. Tatum was brought in to do damage control. And,
Damn it.
And I'll be real with y'all. Right? I'll be real with y'all.
Bro, that ooh. You gotta have the eyes to see and the ears to hear, bro. That shit really like irks me. I really kind of feel some type of way about that, bro. I really feel some type of way about that. And look how hard the internet's gonna fight for Nolan Wells. And I hate to say it, but no justice may never come. Or it's gonna take a while. When it didn't have to take you. We just seen that 4K video footage of them niggas at the dock. Where's the rest of that? You know they only release piece by piece.
He has done a wonderful job in stirring up white folks.
I know everything though.
He has done a wonderful job in galvanizing white folks. See, he can't galvanize black folks. We don't respect him. He don't got that cachet. He's like he can't show up and get nothing done. But he has done a beautiful job at galvanizing white folks against Nolan Wells' family. The most sickening part about all of this, right, was when Tatum says he's not donating to Nolan Wells' GoFundMe because he don't know what happened yet, right? And he has gone on this absolute tirade for the last couple of weeks where he's saying, oh my God, the family is in this for money. Benjamin Crump is in this for money. He has critiqued the fundraiser. He has critiqued the Give, Send, Go. He has critiqued everything about this family raising money after Nolan Wells passed. But here is Tatum reacting to Nolan Wells' friends asking for $200,000 on a GoFundMe. On a Give, Send, Go. Here is his reaction to this. Now you're about to witness how biased and just like clearly void of all principle this man is.
So anybody that believes that these boys need legal fees taken care of or whatever else they need, go ahead and support.
I heard they I mean, clearly they can afford boats to just send their kids off to go to Horn Island. I heard that some of their parents were doctors and lawyers and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So why do they need to raise money when nothing happened to them? What are they raising money for? Oh, they're preparing for defense. That's what they're doing. Yeah.
Go ahead and support. And let me tell you, in my heart of hearts, after reviewing all,
because they seen how much money and how they peeping that Carmelo Anthony situation. They could end up like Carmelo Anthony's family, parents, where they lost everything. You know what I'm saying? And they judges too. I think some of they parents is judges and shit. Like, come on, man, come on.
this stuff and listening to everything, I want to support them. I'm trying to be fair, and I can give them a popularity. You know, I can push it out there and let y'all make an opportunity at it. I'm gonna try to be fair until the conclusion of the case that I'm not gonna give to either GoFundMe or Gifts and Goes. But I'm gonna tell you what, I'll put it out there if y'all want to support.
There's absolutely nothing fair about what Tatum is doing.
So did you put out Nolan Wells too, or did he just put out that one?
Tatum has never shared Nolan Wells like GoFundMe.
Of course not. Of course
Or
not.
Gifts and Go. He's never shared any fundraiser belonging for Nolan Wells. Even towards the very beginning, Tatum never shared any GoFundMes for Nolan Wells' family to hire, like professionals and private investigators and other things. He didn't donate, not once, as he just admitted. He never shared their GoFundMe link, but Tatum is in his comment section sharing the Gifts and Go link, which just happens to be a Gifts and Go that's to fund legal fees for them to sue Benjamin Crump and Nolan Wells' family.
Yeah, Gives and Go to support Nolan Wells' friends, his friends.
So Tatum is saying, man, well, I'm trying to be fair. I'm not going to give.
Yeah, support his friends that are alive and can breathe fucking air on their own free will. Right. Let's support them, but not the person's family that just mysteriously fucking died. Like that, wow.
But if you guys want to give, here's a link. Why you ain't never shared Nolan Wells' link? Tatum, you are a despicable human being you are going as
Some of these people, y'all have got to be careful. Because I be posting some shit. If y'all see some of my clips, my shorts, my TikToks, I be on there rage baiting and trolling, and not everything you see from me is true. What I'm saying is, Officer Tatum is an actor. He's really good at what he does. He could talk good. Gotta be careful of these people that talk real good. They don't say they don't say you know what I'm saying 100 times. They don't stutter. They're professional talkers. That's why Tatum is in the position that he's in. You know, they're able to sell you not necessarily an image, but they can sell it to you. They're salesmen. They're con artists. Nothing more, nothing less, bro.
Tatum, you are a despicable human being you are going at some point in life, I don't know when, probably in the afterlife, you're gonna have to reap what you're sowing, bro. You're gonna have to be accountable for all the evil you're doing on earth. This is just evil. There's no way to put this is just evil. There's no other way to cut it. This is just evil. You're picking and picking and picking and picking and picking at this family. Leave them alone. If you don't support, but why continue to talk about them and berate them? They're grieving. Leave them alone. Leave a grieving family alone, bro. Stop.
It is so that white people could say, look at the black guy. He agrees with us. He has sense. He's not chimping out. That's what Officer Tatum is used to do. Tatum is in the position that he's in because he runs cover for racists. He's a bona fide black, white supremacist. Uncle Ruckus, yeah. Damage control. That's what he does. But that's why I said, like, how he got the job is he can sell it to you. He believes all right, you tell me I need to be a racist, Uncle Ruckus. No problem. And that's the role he played. You know how an actor, whenever they're playing, like, say, all right, Jeffrey Dahmer, the Netflix documentary, perfect example. Dude had to study that and really live that day to day to be that. Officer Tatum is no different than that, bro. And a lot of these people that you see on the internet, 9 times out of 10, they're no different than that.
Stop it. Like, what's wrong with you? He's talking about, hey, to be fair. Man, ain't nothing fair about this, man. But, yo, let me know in the comment section what y'all think about this, okay? Y'all.
Yeah, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 1 million. If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. T.Y. Peter 9. Alright, chat, that's just the end of that video, not the end of the stream. We go move on to what we got next. Oh, we got AB and Dean up next. So y'all stay tuned. We gonna get that in about 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, y'all. Y'all ready? Is y'all ready? Y'all ain't ready? Y'all ain't ready. Alright. Alright, we good. Alright.
Another day, another Adrian Broner and Dean the Great fight.
Another one.
He getting serious. He getting serious. I don't care, bro. I don't give a fuck.
This nigga walks around like this.
Adrian Broner and Dean the Great were supposed to be going on this redemption arc. They were going into fight mode and getting ready for their big boxing tournaments, ultimately showing the world that not only could they take the boxing part serious, but that they could change their content along the way. But ultimately, they've hit some bumpy, and I do mean bumpy, parts of the road along the journey. And this time, I don't know if they can recover.
I don't give a fuck. Nah, nigga, it's business. Stop f***ing the business up, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, don't be a part of this shit then, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Stop my motherfucking business up, nigga. You gonna get with the program and don't get with it, nigga. Give me up money, keep f***ing up business, bro.
Now, you would think that the lawsuit that Adrian Broner was facing would be the downfall of the duo, or you would think that the lawsuit that Dean the Great would be the downfall of the duo.
With felony robbery. How the fuck this nigga get robbery?
But no, their latest argument exposed a bigger problem that has been festering between the two of them. The ego has finally gotten to Adrian Broner.
YouTube, don't yellow mark this video. I'm sorry for cussing so early within the first minute. Please don't yellow mark the video. Come on now.
Feels as though he's been carrying this content while Dean the Great receives the views, the control, and the credit for it all. So it doesn't seem like the court cases will be the thing that ends the dynamic duo, but it may be the case of who deserves more credit that will bring them to their knees.
Let's end this shit, okay? I ain't gonna lie. Shit don't work, my nigga. Bro, it's bad business, bro. It's bad, all that.
If you're new to this and you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button. It's gonna go a long, long way for the channel. Me and you have no beef. I understand how important and credible you guys are. Hell, you got me to 180-something thousand subscribers. And if you haven't, there's still an opportunity to join. Now, back into the video. Now, for the most part, Dean and AB have spent this past month really focusing on the boxing. They have big fights that are coming up very, very soon. And for what it's worth, they need these transformations that they've been taking, or else they'll get knocked out in the ring. And to give them their kudos and their credit, they have been taking it very, very seriously. The content has felt totally different. No longer we have alcohol or women or dice games involved. This is just good, clean, wholesome, and for the most part, inspirational moments that are caught on camera. And I don't know what happened along the lines, but at some point somebody said, hey guys, we do have to do some creative stuff. Inserts the talent show where the brawl of them all went down.
What's up, y'all? I'm LeRon Best.
What's your talent?
Oh no, he look like Speed, low key.
And where you from?
Like Speed. If he was like out the closet, you know. Yeah.
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. I'm basically that nigga, and I'm that bitch on roller skates.
Is that right?
Hey, get cuz up. Hey, music. Hey, roll cuz down the steps. Hey, security, man, roll cuz down the steps, man. Man, roll his dizzy ass down the steps.
While doing said talent show, Adrian Broner kept interrupting with his jokes, with his normal antics, with his normal behavior. Dean repeatedly has to tell him, yo, bro, chill out. You're messing things up.
We ain't gonna start sipping now, nigga.
No, chill out, Kev.
Yeah, nigga.
Nah, for real, my nigga, chill out.
Oh my god. Hey, you going up? He getting serious. He getting serious. Nah, he getting serious. I'm gone. This nigga got This nigga got sentimental on me.
And Adrian Broner decides to take this personally. But it's something that Dean the Great said specifically to AB that I know got under his skin. And as somebody who has been in these exact same situations, I know exactly what's going on.
I don't give a my motherfucking business up, nigga. You up money, keep up business, bruh.
Now, as a real emotional nigga, I know exactly what that means. Fucking up the business, get with the program. I'm not gonna lie to you, those sound like real personal attacks. Those aren't things that you just say unprompted. Those are emotions and feelings that you've kind of either been burying or kitty-patting around for a long time. The thing that made this argument so different is,
Well, is it true or not? I mean, recently, since they kind of been back in the boxer gym, we ain't really seen AB been on that same type of timing. You know? It actually Dean the ones we've been seeing the clips of him slacking. You know?
is that there are none of the vices. The women aren't there specifically in the manner of like twerking and, you know, we're trying to captivate their attention. There's definitely no alcohol. They're on this boxing journey. The money is there, but not in the same exact way. But so when a normal Adrian Broner bit got Dean the Great so emotional, hell, got both of them so emotional, I thought to myself, that reminds me of this old saying that somebody told me. If you can only tolerate somebody with alcohol, then you probably can't tolerate them at all. And it seems as though both Dean the Great and Adrian Broner are finally sick of each other.
Let's end this shit, okay? I ain't gonna lie.
I think a telltale sign that there was like a real deal issue going on is the fact that they cut this stream off, which was supposed to be some long marathon stream, 45 days, them getting prepared for it. If you are willing to break a marathon stream that you've continuously been on, then that means there is some true behind the scenes stuff that most of us are not privy to. Finally, when we saw these two back on camera, Dean the Great had been gone away from hours and AB didn't return until the next day. Now, the argument may have ended when the cameras moved on, but Adrian Broner had already revealed another issue that could explain why this whole relationship feels different. When they came back to camera, something shifted, something changed. And the focus no longer became about the boxing match, but it became more about the numbers. And this is where things go downhill.
They got like a stop on my shit or something. They got to, bro. I go live by myself, I'm at 10, 15,000. Why my shit just stay at 2.5, but my followers steady going up?
It's because I actually went on Kick the other day and I seen this shit. Dean was pulling like 15K. And AB shit was like 1 to 2K. It's because, bro, y'all are posting the same, or so what they're doing is they're streaming the same thing to both accounts at the same time, bro. So it's like whoever has the higher follower count, or whoever's account y'all are mainly on, or y'all built the fan base off of, or the algorithm off of, that's who shit's gonna be jumping the most, bro. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Now you're starting to notice that shit, nigga. But if you was on your business shit from the jump, nigga, you would have never let that slip. You would have never let that happen. If you was smart, if AB actually knew what he was doing, he don't really know what he's doing. If he knew what he was doing, you know what I'm saying? He would have his own cameraman following him around. Dean would have his own cameraman following him around. But AB is just so lazy, and he just want to be lit and get drunk and fuck the hoes, and he just letting AB and everybody else take control and run the show and do everything. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's gonna happen, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We go just stream to your account so niggas can follow that one too. This is the backup type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the backup. If something happened to Dean account, we just gonna jump on your account. You know what I'm saying? So Dean is the one making all the money from his account. This is why AB is still broke. It is not getting it like D, and he not as good with his money. But that's why. That's why.
Why my shit just stay at 2.5, but my followers steady going up. I got 186,000 some followers, but my shit
because they're going where the chat is jumping at, bro. That's why.
Only go to 2.5, and it just stay right there. Chat faster than Dean's. That's suspicious too.
With more than 180,000 followers, Adrian Broner has to be one of the fastest growing streamers in 2026. If we had to have some sort of objective rookie of the year, breakout year type of voting, he'd probably be one of the finalists. But his questions are aligning with my questions. Why is he only averaging about 2,000 to 2,500 when he's doing these streams with Dean the Great? Now, his claims are that normally when he's streaming by himself, he can do 10 to 15,000 alone. He's also making claims that his chat is moving much faster than Dean the Great's. Now, for what it's worth, this type of speculation is okay for us to do on this platform, Twitter, and in our public forums. But when friends, co-workers, people who are producing content together start questioning these numbers, then you can see
the people who are actually watching on AB's channel are either dumb or they're actually real supporters. And I say they're dumb because they're just clicking and watching wherever. They're not necessarily going where the jumping chat is at, where the numbers is at. They might watch it on TV or something. First one that pop up. Okay. You know, like, or they might type in AB's name. You know?
co-workers, people who are producing content together start questioning these numbers, then you can see that there is about to be a great divide. Somebody told me one time, and I know I keep referencing these old school sayings and phrases, but if you want to mess with a man, you touch his...
Hey man, you gonna pay for your own ignorance, bro. It's just that simple, for real. You gonna pay for your... And so AB gotta pay for his own ignorance. I just told you what it was. And so, because you wanted to just be lit and not worry about nothing, not take nothing serious, you're paying for your own ignorance. It's just that simple. Now you're only pulling 2K, nigga. Cause you have to do something different on both channels. You can't both be live on both channels at the same time, doing the same thing. If y'all both gonna be live, it gotta be something different. Or you only go live on one channel at a time. Only go live on AB's channel. Alternate days. You know what I'm saying? That's what you supposed to do, bro. Like, it's common sense. It's not really that. It's not, there's no rocket sciences to it, bro. It's very simple.
These numbers, then you can see that there is about to be a great divide. Somebody told me one time, and I know I keep referencing these old school sayings and phrases, but if you want to mess with a man, you touch his money, you touch his women, and you touch his food. Now, ain't no food in this situation, and it damn sure ain't no women in here. Messing with the money, though, and how it's portrayed, displayed, and anything in between can be detrimental.
I tell this nigga I love this nigga every day, cause before I met this nigga, I was down on my dick. I ain't had nothing, y'all. He called me one day, cause he looked up to me all his whole life. He's on my dick his whole life. And after the first stream, I've been like this, bitch.
This is a complete tonal shift from Adrian Broner, a man who was...
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Dean, you gotta be careful. You know what I'm saying? Just cause they still going through their fights, they keeping it cool right now though. You know what I'm saying? They might go a lifetime friendship. I hope the best for them. But hey, you gotta protect your energy, Dean. You got, now I'm getting money over here flexing, but you still, we see you still broke, though, nigga. And y'all still fighting. I'm saying, like,
once grateful for the opportunity of a lifetime to change the trajectory of the path that he was going on, to go into the streaming world, build back up his funds, be able to provide for his family, is now looking at the dollars and making sure that it makes sense.
You know why I fuck with my chat? It's all real motherfuckers in here. We don't do the bots and shit.
If you would have presented 2,000 to 2,500 live viewers to Adrian Broner 2, 3, or even 4 months ago, he would have fell to his knees and been overly grateful about what's going on. But now he's starting to do the math, and it's not adding up to what it's supposed to be. Now, is he justified? I
guarantee you, bro, like, I don't know if they're live right now. Let me see. I don't know if they're live right now or not. Yeah, they are. See, they're literally live right now. Dean is pulling 13K. Adrian Broner is pulling 3,700. And mind you, there's people on YouTube and probably Twitch too restreaming this shit to their own accounts, just random people pulling more views at that. These niggas is got motion for real. But I guarantee you, bro, it's the same fucking thing, just on both accounts. Let's see.
Who was that?
And it's this nigga.
Creature?
Oh, monkey. Look, same shit. That's the reason why, bro. And then so Dean has 357,000.
What that is? GD?
AB got 200. So that's 150 something thousand difference. Which I don't think it matters what channel that they would stream on. I don't think it matters. The views are still gonna be there if they was only doing one at a time, you know.
Truly believe so. But with that being said, I understand that this can create the division of a lifetime between two people who are supposed to be friends, brothers, and most importantly, business partners. Now, none of this stuff proves that Adrian Broner is being intentionally capped on his views. None of this proves that Dean the Great is view botting, but what it does show is that Adrian Broner feels as though there is some unfair treatment going on. We know how important Adrian Broner is to these Dean the Great streams. Hell, we know what Dean the Great was getting into before him.
Oh,
Oh man, goddamn.
200 gifted.
It would only make sense that Dean
This was before, mind you. This nigga just got with. See what it was. These niggas linked up for one collab. Dean and AB linked. Dean linked up with AB for a collab, and then from then, AB just been stuck. that nigga been stuck. They been lit though, so run it up. But I couldn't do it.
Dean the Great would go out of his way in order to provide for Adrian Broner to create content on his own in order to keep him satisfied for what the issues are today.
I know a lot of his communities in my chat spam hating. So what I did for y'all, so y'all can get off my dick, I got him his own cameraman on my tab. He got to sell this shit, bro. I can't be the pilot every time.
Not to be Mr. Psychoanalyzed, but I could see what was going on in his eyes. And you got the cameraman on your tab. I know exactly where this is going. While Adrian Broner sees himself as the engine of the partnership, Dean sees it a totally different way. And right now, the seams are starting to split on a dynamic duo that is supposed to be just getting started.
You gotta respect the one who's actually orchestrating the show, though. And Dean is a main character too. His role is just as important as AB's. You know what I'm saying? Dean's role is actually more important. Because not only is he the main character, he's the one actually running the show. There wouldn't be a show if it wasn't for Dean, bro. AB don't know how to turn this stream on, nigga. I'm telling, man, come on. That nigga don't know how to multi-stream. Come on, man. Cut it out, bro. He can learn. I ain't saying he can find out. But he's not the one doing this shit. He ain't uploading nothing. He don't know how to clip nothing. I mean, he doesn't have to. If he can pay people to do it, I guess. But just Dean is running the shit. He's the one planning the events. More than likely. You know what I'm saying?
Way, and right now, the seams are starting to split on a dynamic duo that is supposed to be
Adrian Broner is just a talent like he's always been. Yeah, they broke up. Yeah, they broke up in a bitch. Yeah. Just a talent he's always been. You know what I'm saying? He can beat nigga ass, throw them hands in the ring. Outside of that, though, so you know, that's all it is. Like, outside of crashing out, that's all it is, bro. Like,
just getting started in the content space. You have to applaud what Dean the Great has done for Adrian Broner, even if, and this is of course sans the problematic stuff.
Views wouldn't be those views if it wasn't for AB. That's what I'm saying. They both playing their part. But you gotta think. Nobody would know who AB was if the boxing venue, boxing league didn't have a TV, didn't put the shit on a TV network and run the show and pay him. You know what I'm saying? Where Dean comes in, why I say his role is more important. He's also the boxer. He's the boxer running the boxing league. He's running the business. It's a difference, bro.
We'll get into that in 2 seconds. But ultimately, he has brought him to a different level of fame and notoriety that he hasn't had since his boxing days. Adrian Broner brings the comedic relief. He brings the timing. He brings the antics. He brings the funny, all these different things. But Dean the Great brings the structure behind it all. He brings the organization, and he sets up a good hitman for killing people with laughter and kindness and stuff like that. Now, I believe that this combination is perfect for the on-camera stuff, but that doesn't mean that we can't take care of the stuff behind the scenes. And the stuff that's being displayed on camera is something that I think a lot of people have been thinking has been bubbling up over the course of a few months at this point. The fights used to be funny. They used to be laughable. But as somebody who is a man who has dealt with other men, specifically in the realm of business, I can kind of tell when somebody's being serious and when somebody's laughing. And usually you don't have laughs and key moments about money. That is not something that you do at all. And I think a lot of people watching this video, because I have a pretty dominating male audience, will know exactly what I'm talking about. You're not joking with somebody else about money or contributions to a project that ultimately lead in money or anything of the nature that surrounds itself in money. It's just not happening. It's not positive. And the sad part about it is that they both are going to need each other in order to get through their up and coming court battles that they have going on. You know, Dean the Great facing 15 years and, you know, Adrian Broner facing these charges about him dumping buckets of water on a woman for not having schmexual intercourse or favors with him. Caught on stream, by the way, strange enough. But they're definitely going to need to pay for legal
Oh, it wasn't caught on stream. It was part of the stream.
fees, set up good PR for each other, all these different things. And honestly, if they broke up right now, it'd probably lead to bad content, like worse content, not from like a cool, this is fun perspective, but from the perspective of, hey, I'm gonna get myself in trouble. So while Adrian Broner and Dean the Great returned to the stream the next day like nothing happened, I would go as far as to say that's probably not the best thing to do. Maybe they did it behind closed doors, but ignoring the argument won't fix what caused it. The problem is no longer about alcohol or women or money. It's about getting the credit. It's about the ego stepping in front of this. It's about, am I getting my just desserts for what's going on? Why is he getting more notoriety? The problem now is that both men believe that one needs one more than the other. And this is just a PSA warning to Adrian Broner, Dean the Great, and anybody else who's doing.
I'm telling y'all, bro, this is a common occurrence, and it's just gonna keep happening time over time. And as time goes on, it's just a matter of time. That's all I'm saying.
Any sort of group content, or hell, you don't even have to be doing content. You could just be doing in different endeavors and stuff like that from a business perspective with multiple people or two people, whatever the case may be. If you partner up, you do business, heed this warning. Once somebody starts keeping score, you need to either settle it right now or disband it. Resentment will start to harbor, emotions will start to bubble, and it will not end pretty.
It's business. Stop f***ing the business up, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
All right, man, that's the end of that. Y'all let me know what y'all think, bro. We on the road to 1 million. If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I get at y'all on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP tonight. Alright, chat, that's just the end of that video, not the end of the stream. Next up, we getting into the title of the stream, which is the racist Mexican dude. I was seeing that nigga on Twitter, bro. I've been waiting on somebody to drop a video because, you know, it's a lot of editing I would have to do, and I don't got time for that shit. This long form, I don't got the time for long form no more. We clip farming, you know what I'm saying? Let me get this title though, then we gonna get on to that. Make sure y'all follow the Twitch, the TikTok, the Instagram, the YouTube, the second YouTube channel, the third YouTube channel, the music YouTube channel, the TYP Cam, every single thing it is, nigga. We in that bit. Alright. This is it right here. Let me see. I hate that he did the welcome to your favorite the Dusty Negro news on it though. We was gonna have to watch the whole thing. What happened here? It don't look like the stream lagging to me. Alright, we finna get this one.
Welcome to your favorite news network, the Toasty News Network. You know where Negro news comes first, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. Guys, these streamers are getting out of control. We already saw that with polarizing content creators like Chud the Builder. And the reason why he got so big is because he was going around starting all this trouble with black people. And now there's another guy that's on Kick that's trying to make, himself be known. And he calls himself Adiyad or Adyad. And this is a guy who is also really, really, really racist towards black people. For an example,
To be like,
I don't know if the Mexicans want to accept him. Or the Hispanics. I don't know if they want to accept him. He might not make it. He might not make it long, man. He might end up like Chode. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know them Hispanics, they not that big, man.
I wasn't even in your way. The are you talking about? I wasn't even in your way. How about you move around?
I'm working.
Well, I'm right here. How about I'm not even in your way. You're a black.
Yeah?
Yes, you are. What?
Black Jewish there.
You're an Israelite?
No, I'm a black Jewish there. Ethiopian there.
That's not a real thing. That's not a real thing.
That's crazy, bro. Why you at? Ah! You know what I'm saying? Why?
I'm not gonna fuck out.
Look.
so as you can see, the guy bumped into him, didn't really know he was streaming and was trying to basically, go about his business. And he called the guy a slur. Starts calling him all kind of stuff, all kind of names. And the black dude is trying to be cool. And the black dude says, listen, man.
My thing is like, bro, all you did was say you're black. That's all you did. You're N-word. Okay, and what? And you's a bitch. That's for sure, though. I mean, both is for sure, but both are factual statements. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's black.
I'll whoop your ass. And then what does Adiyad do?
In no way I'm threatening this guy. I feel threatened right now. So if he approaches me,
I see what you're doing.
No.
Yeah, bro. You see where this guy Chode. Bro, people just don't. People gonna keep doing the shit, bro. People gonna keep doing this shit. People know alcohol bad for 'em. People know drugs is bad for 'em. People know this and that is bad for, but they gonna keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? They gonna keep doing it though.
I'm saying black people scare me. Cause yeah.
But black people are scared of you? Nobody's scared, bro. My thing is though, okay, now you fear for your life. What the fuck you gonna do though? I guarantee you still ain't gonna do nothing though. I guarantee you, bro, still ain't gonna do nothing though. That's the funny part.
I see what you're doing.
No. I'm saying black people scare me. Cause yeah, you guys are violent. 62% of the crime is made by black males. So I'm scared.
62% of the crime, huh?
I feel like you're gonna me, honestly. You're probably gonna or that's what black people do. You next time, how about you respect the people that are around here and get to work?
I'm not gonna fuck out.
Look, they're violent. Look, Look.
All of a sudden, he's playing the victim. Oh no, man, you black people.
And then you put hands on him. It's either he's gonna do something or he's not gonna do something. He's not gonna do nothing at all, or he's gonna call the police. He's gonna try to sue you. This, that, and third. He said he's scared of black people. Oh, okay.
You guys are scary. No, man, I'll have to pepper spray you. But see, it worked in that moment, right? But check this out.
Like I hate.
Yo, what the fuck?
Shut your up.
And what city does he do this in? I want to know.
Wait, they're saying I pressed you. Didn't do it. Hang him.
Hang him? Look, that's what the chat is telling him to do. Like he's gonna do that shit. What the fuck? Hold on. Let's really hear this though.
Wait, they're saying I pressed you. Didn't do.
This is where you knock this guy. Hey, we not promoting no violence. We're not promoting no violence. But he's loafing. Never let your guard down to read the chat, dummy. That's why I don't IRL stream. You know what I'm saying? You're loafing. At all times, you are loafing. I don't give a damn, nigga. This nigga is trying to read the chat. They're saying, I pressed you. Hang 'em. That's when you get knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we just learned a lesson. That's why my videos are for educational purposes only. You know what I'm saying? We just learned. If you are Mexican guy here, right? And you know, this is what you want to do. I'm not promoting violence. I'm just saying that you play stupid games, you will win dumb prizes. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to read the chat after calling this black guy the N-word, right? Fuck around, find out.
Hang him. Damn, bro. Or what?
So as you can see, he's in Austin, Texas at this particular point.
Austin, Texas?
bothering people.
Oh. Take your ass to Fifth Street. They get popping off Fifth Street. Nigga, I ain't never been there in my life. I know about Fifth Street, Austin, Texas, though. That's all I know about Fifth Street, nigga. Is that you get active. It's Fade City out there. I don't think you leaving without catching a fade, bro. I wouldn't even go to, because nigga, who got the time for that? Unless I know I want to fight. Why the fuck would I go there? You know what I'm saying? If I want to fight, all right, let's go Fifth Street. But then you in Texas, nigga. You playing with your life too much, bro. You know what I'm saying? Take your ass there though, bro. That's where he at. He Austin, man. You can get dropped, nigga. He gonna fuck around and find out.
Well, there's a black lady with a white dude, you know, he's calling her names. Then he sees a black young man that's working, you know, calling him names too. Again, nothing worked, right? But check this out.
Oh, you're trying to fight? I'm not trying to fight, but wait, no, you don't.
Of course he's not trying to fight.
Shut up, bro. You're up.
You're N-word. Shut up. I'm not trying to fight. Like, bro, this kid, like, he's just going for the clout, bro. He gonna get fucked up, bro. He's in Texas, bro. You know what they say, bro? Don't mess with Texas.
Shut up.
And see, you finna mess it up for all the Hispanics with this type of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because Mexicans and black folk cool. For the most part. You know what I'm saying? So, you finna fuck it up.
So he calls this dude the N-word.
It would be Austin, though. That is more like a suburban kind of town, but still, bro.
Now, the difference is the dude is still following his ass, right? Now, in this case, he can't be saved. So what does he start doing?
Oh. He running. He ain't got no pepper spray. He ain't got no gun. Yeah, he loafing.
Alright, bro, chill.
Dummy. You play stupid
bro.
games, win dumb prizes.
Chill.
Look at you.
Chill, bro.
That dude beat his ass. I'm talking about like he stole something. He was throwing up gang signs and everything while he's whooping his ass, right? And you can tell he got his ass whooped because listen to how he was breathing afterward.
Yeah, that shit didn't last long, bro. That shit didn't last long before he got hands put on him, bro. Cho didn't last. Cho lasted way longer than him, bro. Cho crashed out on his own self, bro. He shot the nigga. Like, what the fuck? He shot the nigga, bro. That's crazy.
These dudes out here are gonna do something to themselves, man. Like, these guys are gonna get themselves deleted simply for trying to go viral. And unfortunately, that's where streaming is, guys. Like, to be a streamer these days, it takes a lot of work.
That's
Now, the guys,
no, that's not what streaming is, bro. That's talentless, unentertaining people, bro. That's what that is.
who got big, like Kai Cenat, DDG, most of those guys were already big on the YouTube platform.
They're entertaining, though.
You know, they were already doing shorts. They already had a built-in audience. Then they started streaming. These new guys don't have that kind of short form audience. So what they're trying to do is to be extremely controversial and extremely racist just to go viral. And the problem with that is you're most likely going to get kicked off a Kick, and then you're going to get kicked off for all the other streaming platforms, and you're not adding any value. I know everybody wants to make a lot of money.
There's a monetizable way to be racist. Look at Nick Fuentes and Cartier family. You know what I'm saying? And whoever else, Brandon Tatum's of the world, Charlie Kirk's, Donald Trump. There's ways to monetize it, bro. You know, to do this. This ain't how you do it. This ain't how you do it.
Streaming, but that's probably not what's going
because there's you gotta abide by the guidelines of the platform, which it has a moral standard. You know what I'm saying? It's just that simple.
Happen.
Like it's certain shit that I can't say about niggas on the internet, bro. Like I'm starting to realize like I really gotta watch what I say because like it's not monetizable. The platforms will take you down. And people is watching. You know what I'm saying? So
next story. Being a rapper is not all what it's cracked up to be, especially if you're a guy that's up and coming. Most of the dudes that's up and coming always got pictures of them, you know, spending money, doing nice stuff. And I guess this is the case with the brother by the name of Guapanese, right? Shout out to the brother. That's a real good name, man. Go check him out on Instagram.
That's the most generic fucking name. In 2026, that's generic as fuck.
If you go look at his Instagram, man, brother got it going on, man. He's spending money. He got outfits.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
I mean, hey, man, I'm not a hater, man. Brother dressing better than me. Shout out to him, right? Which ain't very hard to do.
That's usually how it go, you know what I'm saying?
But he got a baby mama by the name of Tall Girl, right?
Okay.
And she's basically going viral for saying this about him.
What's that, huh?
What do you have to want me to put the landlord on live? Crib before that.
Nah, put the landlord on live. Yeah, he backed up on rent 6 months, 6 years.
You left because you couldn't pay the rent.
6 years, I would have been in that bitch throwing hands with you at that point.
You're a You wanted me to take care of you, and never take care of a. Do you see the material? Imagine.
The material.
Like, nah. I kissed you. I won. That's it. That's my phone. Please don't call my phone. I suck. He kissed me. Yeah. I come in the crib. He
Oh my, use a hoe. Jesus Christ. God bless her soul. She thinks she doing something. Y'all both ain't shit if that's the case. Whatever he did, you ain't shit neither. Maybe she did it in retaliation though. So yeah, I guess.
I kissed you. I won.
She won, yeah. So
That's it. That's my phone.
I
Please don't call my phone. I suck. He kissed me. Yeah. I come in the crib. He about to get some drinking Azul. He high and ready. Nah, back up. I already. Excuse me.
Oh no,
Bruh. She's saying that
wait.
y'all getting evicted
So what she say? She clapped the leg. She got what?
because you broke. Then she would go out,
And
suck another nigga D,
okay, not the landlord.
then come home and kiss you in the mouth.
Damn.
Okay, my thing is though, if that's what you did you get the rent money from the nigga though? Like, because I was broke, you wouldn't. Did you get the rent money from the nigga though? You didn't do that though. So you just gonna traumatize me for nothing and we're still broke? Like, what the fuck what's going on here? Didn't get no rent money out there. What you doing? You gonna be a hoe, be a proper one.
Bruh, I don't know how true that is. If she was just doing that to hurt you, but damn.
Oh, it's a scam. They will do shit like that, bro. Come home and make you eat the pussy. I wouldn't put it past.
I think she did.
No shower. Just got some, yep, eat it. And be y'all, you nasty boy.
Man, that's kind of dirty, bro.
I'm talking about the shorty.
Next story. For all my brothers out there who got kids, right?
What's up?
You
I ain't
don't
got none, but what's up?
have to really be concerned about who you letting to be around your kids, who your stepmoms are,
I
right?
already know that.
Because-
Stepmoms. Fellas with kids got y'all niggas got step down, stepmom.
Some of these stepmoms out there ain't that nice. And I'm telling you, y'all be always talking about how black chicks is mean and black women is mean. Check this out.
This is the only food that I allow my stepson to eat.
Oh hell no. Her stepson. Oh well. I guess I can see if y'all like it looked like she grew. Oh my god, I'm about to get banned. And that's why I said I can't be I gotta watch what I say. All I'm gonna put 2 and 2 together, bruh. All I'm saying is it looked like that's all she was fed growing up. That's all I'm saying. Hey, tell me I'm lying. Look at the no. Anyways, let me stop. Let me. That's how you get got. I can't say too much, man. They gonna get me.
Lunchables and this pack of ramens. Nothing else. He's not allowed to eat anything else in this house because the rest of the
The off-brand Lunchables is diabolical, bro. They still make them. They still. Where the fuck did they even sell those at? I'm trying to think. It gotta be like Save a Lot or some shit like that, like fucking Albertsons, nigga. What's them cheap warehouse market? I don't even know. Y'all probably ain't even got them shits. If you outside of Tulsa, nigga, them shit.
food belongs to my children. I am so sick and tired of people telling me that, you know, I don't love my stepson, that I don't feed him, that I don't this, that I don't that. Why am I going to take care of a child that's not mine? I'm not going to go out of my way to cook for him.
Yeah, I know that.
He wants to eat, guess what? He has all these Lunchables that he could freaking eat from, and he has ramen noodles that he can make himself. It's the summertime. Kids eat up everything in the house. You mean to tell me that I have to pay for another mouth to feed? Absolutely not. You get those dollar Lunchables, those ramen, that's as good as it gets. When it comes down to dinner time, that's what you're gonna have. When it comes down to breakfast, that's what you're gonna have. When it comes down to lunch, that's what you're gonna have. While my kids sit and eat and
breakfast, lunch, and dinner, nigga. Your ass is eating noodles and $1 Lunchables. That's tragic. I mean, I probably ate a pack of noodles every day when I was growing up. Ain't nothing wrong with the noodle, but them Lunchables, man, I've never ate them in my life. I seen them hoes, but I never ate one. Never in my life ate one of them hoes. Hell nah.
bacon, you know, rice, steak, beans, all that good stuff. You're eating those things. And if you don't like it, you do not have to be here. But guess what? He has no choice but to be here over the summertime. So that's his food.
Now, y'all might think this is a skit, but I'm going to tell you why I don't think it is. Do you know how many men?
It's not, bro. If she got it in the house, it ain't no damn skit. Who the hell is buying them Lunchables, bro?
New wife, new girlfriend to mistreat their kids, but at the same time, the kids she has by somebody else or even by him.
Oh yeah, he got to treat them with the utmost respect and everything.
They'll be treated like a king.
Right.
This happens a lot. She want to give her stepson ramen noodles, but not give him the same food that she's giving her kids.
Bro, that's why, like, that's why that shit is just not ideal, bro. Like, you really want to like have and start your family, have a kid with one person, and have a family with it. That's really what you want, bro. Cause once you get to all that single with kids and dating and trying to, you know, living and co-parent, it's drama. It's just a mess, bro. Not saying that it's always like that, bro, in every scenario, but bro, what's the majority? What's the likelihood of it though? Like, it's just nature, truthfully. She probably eating the same things. Oh God, she eats them shits. She eats that shit too.
Kind of stuff happens all the time,
She eats that shit too.
All the time. And it happens because fathers are too damn weak and they be out there getting played.
See, niggas be wanting pussy too much, bro. That's really what it come down to, bro. And I'm glad I'm to that point where it's like, bro, yeah, fuck that. You could take you and your pussy can go that way.
It's crazy. I can see why sometimes these stepmoms out there don't want their kids going to the house of the new mother or the new father and all that stuff. I can see it. You know why parents like that? Because not everybody love your kid. Not everybody gonna treat your kid right. And we can see it. Next story.
We got another one.
So guys, we had a really great show, right? We had I don't know what race he is, if he's Middle Eastern or whatever it is.
We already know who won, bro. We already know who won. Come on now. Who y'all think won? Drum roll, please. Drum roll, please. So we had Shorty. We had Shorty and then the streamer. So he got the award to old boy. I already knew that. I mean, shit, we picking our own awards over here. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I already knew that. Let me see though. Let me just rethink on these. Yeah, the Shorty, because bro didn't have the rent money. It's like, maybe if you had a job too, he wouldn't. We could pay the rent, and then you wouldn't fuck this nigga. And they didn't get no money out of it. It don't even make no sense, man. Where's the logic? Where is the flocking logic? You know what I'm saying? And then you got Shorty right here at the end, feeding her fucking stepson. Off-brand lunch. And off-brand, a Lunchable is already bad as it is, like health-wise. And then you give the nigga an off-brand Lunchable. That's fucking wicked work, bro. That's nasty work, literally, because that shit nasty. Y'all let me know what y'all think, though, bro. We on the road to 1 million. Let me see what bro said. Gotta blame the father for allowing his own son to be treated like a boy. What? His own? He's a kid. So you gotta blame the father for allowing his own son, to be treated like a boy? Version of Cinderella. He's a kid, bro. The parents dictate what you do. so she doing that to him. Maybe you didn't word it right, or I don't know. Yeah, let me know what y'all think though, bro. We on the road to 1 million. If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Hey, that's y'all the next one, and I'm gone. TYP to that. Yeah, man, I'm fresh off the clock. I actually got some energy right now. That's crazy. I would be asleep right now if I didn't hop on stream. It's crazy. You never know what you can do if you just do it. You know what I'm saying? I already know that. I'd be lazy sometimes. I'd be lazy a lot of the time. But who the hell wanna go? I'm already putting in work. Hexa hella extra work. And don't nobody tell me what to do. You know what I'm saying? So shit. We gonna get to it because we got big dreams. You know what I'm saying? We gotta make it out the O. We gotta make it out the O. Straight up. We gonna do this because bro dropped a fucking AI song.
This fraud.
And didn't even and nobody knew it at first. This is wicked work. Nasty work.
This fraud just got exposed and we should all be happy. What he attempted to do could have very well changed the trajectory of the music industry forever.
Is that right?
This was a really, really terrible thing to do. If you're not tapped in and don't know what's going on, let me explain. Phoenix Flexin, a rapper out of California, dropped a record called Rubbers. When this song dropped, every human on planet Earth knew
stacking cars and swiping chicks, whatever the fuck that nigga
knew this song was AI.
Hold on, he said what?
Song dropped. Every human on planet Earth knew this song was AI.
Y'all thought I didn't know it was AI. I didn't know who the hell made it. I always seen, y'all know, On the Radar on Instagram, right? I keep seeing the fucking AI. It's Obama. Everybody. It's an AI version of On the Radar of every single celebrity doing the same fucking dance to this song. And you know what's crazy? I found some crazy AI shit. Like, bro, if I just had all the time, if I was full-time content, especially with long form, bro, I could really bring y'all some shit. But it's just not all, I don't have all the time. Hey, it's not that many hours in a day. But I'ma just get us to y'all. Maybe this is gonna be a long-ass video. Y'all, the video's by Poetic Flacco. Go watch that nigga shit. It's my channel, nigga. So I be watching Shark Tank. I'm one of the niggas that watch Shark Tank. Yeah, they still be coming with new episodes too. You know what I'm saying? So I've been doing this for years, watching Shark Tank. But recently I just kind of got back in it on YouTube. Like, all right, while I watch my food eat, you know what I'm saying? But how you do? Let me turn on Shark Tank. So I've been watching. So, anyways, I happen to go. Y'all know Lori, the white girl off of Shark Tank, right? Lori Granger or something, whatever. I went to her IG page, right? Cause first I went to Kevin O'Leary. I fuck with Kevin O'Leary. That's my guy right there. You know what I'm saying? But so I went to his shit. Then I went down a rabbit hole. I ended up finding Lori shit, right? I went to her page. Let me just I could pull it up for y'all right now. Follow me on IG, right? I just want to show y'all this, and then we gonna get back to the video, right? The bit is AI'd the fuck out, bro. Where's her shit at? Here, I can find it like this. This is what I did. So I went to Kevin O'Leary page, then I went here, then I went to this dude's page, and then he has a video with Lori, and then I went to Lori's page. Look, rabbit hole, nigga, literally. All this shit you see right here is AI, bro. Look at this. This is diabolical. I commented on it.
Which eyes belong to a girl?
What the fuck does Lori from Shark Tank, this billionaire investor, right? What the fuck does she have? What is she spending her time to do this shit in the Shark Tank studio for? Pay attention to this shit. I'm exposing this shit. No one else is exposed. I'm exposing. Look at this. We'll do this one.
This finger exercise reveals your brain health. Take your middle finger and cross it over your index finger.
She's a fucking billionaire. What is she making these type of videos for? Now, they do good, though. They do really good, though. She actually has some very informative videos. Let me see if I can find one about like authentication and shit. But all these videos you see, some of them are real. I found some real ones. But most of these are fake, bro. Like this shit right
What
here.
is the key to being a great
Listen to the audio.
Being passionate and in love with what you're selling.
The further you go down, she just kind of started this, I can tell, because the audio, the further you go down, it gets worse. Listen.
Knowing everything about it.
Are you a great salesperson?
I am.
She is. It's very true.
And then you got somebody right here with an iPhone and shit. And then in one of them, I heard somebody in the background saying and shit. Like, this is fucking AI, bro.
Myth. Successful entrepreneurs take huge risks. Reality. Successful entrepreneurs take smart risks. That's one of the biggest misconceptions about business.
What is she making these videos? She's a billionaire. She's like 50, 60, probably 70 years old now. What the fuck she spending time doing this shit for? Like, nah, this all of this shit is AI, bro. Every last bit of it. Shark Tank Studio.
Say the word pop 5 times.
You're telling me they're wasting resources to do this? No, it's AI, bro. It's clear as day too. Let's go back to this one. I commented on it.
Let's test
her most recent post. This is AI. Ain't no way Lori get that bag though. Someone replied, but it ain't there. But yeah, I just want to show y'all that. Back to this.
There was not a doubt in anybody's mind this song was AI. The song being AI is not the problem. The song is wildly successful. A lot of people love it. It's currently like number 57 on Billboard Hot 100. The problem is that Phoenix Flexin has gone through lengths that I have never seen anybody go through to maintain this lie. Now, I don't know the logistics. Like, I don't know if this song was officially labeled as AI. Does it qualify for Billboard Hot 100s? Does it qualify for certain awards? Does it qualify for royalties? I don't know the answer to that question. I just know that Phoenix Flexin has been lying to everybody and it's been absurd.
Whenever the AI comments started rolling in, was it disheartening?
No, hell no. Any publicity is good publicity, you know?
So do you think that as long as you touch greatness, people will find a way to hate somehow?
Always. They find a way to hate when we first blew up. This is how it is. People are haters. People don't like to... It's not even that they're haters. They just don't know how to get to the point you're at.
Now, I will say this. A real artist can go from rap like that to a song that
So they try to like...
To Rubbers. A real artist can do that. A real artist can do that. It's a nigga... who's good examples? I say a nigga like Dax, he gets a lot of hate. He is a little corny. But a nigga like that is a real artist with how he could switch it up. Even Montana 300, real artist. If you can switch between genres, you are a real artist.
They're just frustrated that they're
This is AI.
stuck where they are.
That man sat on that couch on a national platform, look Andrew Callahan in his eyes, and without a stutter, he says, I don't even know how to work AI. Man, they just hating because I'm winning, Andrew. They just hating because
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I took my lyrics to a song. It was a rap song, and I plugged it in, and I said, make this a R&B song. Early 2000s R&B song. And it made it, and it sung it, and it sounded really good. All you gotta do is upload the lyrics. He might have wrote the lyrics and plugged it into an AI. Or maybe he didn't. He might have probably wrote the lyrics.
I can do it
and just threw that bitch in the AI and was fucked with it, you know what I'm saying? It was like, oh, do this 90s, 80s, I don't know, whatever genre that fits.
they just hating because I know how to make hit records. And then he proceeded to prove that the record was him by trying to sing it. And yo, this is how you know this dude is like a sociopath. Because when you hear him,
I'm not gonna lie, if I was to ever do like a performance or something for my music, I couldn't do a live vocal for real. I couldn't. But it's really me though, y'all. It's really me though. I just couldn't do it because the way my voice is and shit. Like I just couldn't.
Sing the record is clearly not him. Obviously, this is not somebody who knows how to sing. The record sounds like prime Frank Sinatra. This dude sounds like your drunk uncle singing right at the quinceañera. Okay, this is what this sounds like. Okay,
I haven't written a song in the last 7 years, and I freestyled every song.
You freestyled Rubbers?
Yeah.
Man, these niggas got no chill, bruh. These niggas got no chill.
Nah, I could believe the fact that he freestyled it because it's very repetitive. And then the verse on the song, right? There's 2 verses. It's 4 bars a piece. So the verses are 8 bar, or each verse is 4 bars. 8 bars total. And then he's saying swiping cars and stacking chips, and then the little hook the entire song. It's fucking repetitive. So I could believe that shit. It's not hard to come up with. He could have just thrown it in the AI.
Oh, man. Yo, they don't know when they going too far. It's bad enough you lying about it being AI. You supposed to keep a low profile, man. You don't hop out the window talking about you freestyled it. Y'all don't know when to freestyle. You freestyled an 80s pop hit in 2026. You freestyled a hit record in another genre that you're not familiar with in 2026. Yo, this man,
you know he's not familiar with it.
Has went from, this man attempted to win over the title as the greatest musician of all time.
A real artist gets motivation, inspiration from all genres. You know what I'm saying?
Bruh, just by that, we should treat. See?
What? Do you remember the song Rubbers?
Yeah, hell yeah. Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking ships. Left me pending in the pouring rain. Now I bought a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is getting quicker. Money talk is much louder now. And I can't speak through the night. Can't speak through the night. Still see your face on the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash?
He kind of does sound, you know what I'm saying? It ain't like it's crazy far off. You're not gonna sound like you do. Some niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like a nigga like some real good singers, bro. Like the most best. I can't even put a name on it. For example, they could sound exactly the same as their record. For some people, that's why I said I couldn't do no live shit for real. I'm not gonna sound like I would. because it's whenever a recorded song is perfected. You know what I'm saying? It's perfected. You know, and that separates great vocalists from shitty vocalists. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not a singer, so hey, not a singer.
Okay, I'ma say it, man. Get mad at me, I don't care. I'ma say, y'all know my heart. Y'all know my heart is pure. Y'all know I love everybody, man, right? Yeah. But this is why we gotta safeguard our culture a little better, man. See, a brother wouldn't have done this, man. I know my...
So, a good example, a nigga like Mo3. A nigga like Mo3, if y'all ever listen to Mo3's just like acapellas, free, like singing his songs like acapella in the kitchen type shit, like he got a bunch of those, millions of views. His vocals, bro, that nigga sounds like his records. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody is cut like that. I ain't cut like that. I'm straight. I keep it authentic. I got bars though, but I ain't cut like that.
People, I know my people. My people wouldn't have done this, man. Right? A brother wouldn't have. See, a brother is gonna lie. Now he gonna lie now. All right, he gonna tell that lie, right, to get that bag. But he will lie with some decorum, man. A brother will lie with some decorum, bruh. It takes somebody who's not of the culture to lie to shamelessly. This is shameless. See, a brother would have told a lie, yeah, it's AI. And when asked about it during the interview, said, man, I sat on the record for weeks, bro. It took me weeks to write it, bro. I had to really tap in.
Bro, that's not some shit. Man, you can write songs fast, bro. And a lot, and the best songs I've made have been the ones you done fastest because you're passionate about it. You're right there. Everything's flowing perfectly. You know what I'm saying? Like, them the best songs, bro. That's how all bangers are wrote. They come in naturally. You know what I'm saying?
I listened to like 80 songs all week.
I don't doubt the nigga didn't write it. Or I don't doubt that he probably did write the shit. You know what I'm saying? And just threw it in the AI. I don't doubt that. But who knows? The AI could have came up with the shit too. But he talk about diamond chains and shit like that. That's what make me think he wrote it. You know?
And like to really get inspired, you know? See, that's lying with decorum, right? You are still respecting the art form. No brother of ours will sit down in an interview after lying a hit in a jug and say, yeah, I freestyled that hit. One take, no punching. Come on, bro. That's not us.
See, when niggas say one take, that be cap too. That be cap. Because if it's one take, you're gonna know. The listener is gonna know. You're gonna know. Especially if auto-tune is on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna know. Like, a lot of my vocal, my shit be cracked. You can hear it. But sometimes you can't hear it because you gotta have a trained ear. Then you gotta be listening to the song for this long. You gotta have recorded it to really know. And, you know what I'm saying? But
that's an outsider. That's somebody who's from the mountains of Caucasoids or from that other place. Which I'm not gonna say because I rock with my peoples, man. This is absurd. So here's the thing, man. All right, the lie essentially got too big for him to keep up with, because once you start telling lies at this degree, at this scale, there are people who are much more tapped in and tuned in to, you know, these AIs and these softwares, and they'll be able to figure it out. So what took place was some very smart people began to make videos proving this dude is lying. But it doesn't just stop at these particular people, right? The AI software itself just exposed this dude. And you won't believe
not the
how
software
he
itself.
still tried to keep the lie
The AI software itself, nigga, exposed him.
going, even after getting exposed.
Hi, Rubbers by Phoenix Flexen is entirely AI generated, and him and Perp are lying about it.
There's no AI on this.
No AI on it.
So he gave Perp on the beat is the producer. So he gave producer credits to that nigga. It could be an actual song. And they just threw it in AI and regenerated it, bro. I don't know. Am I giving him too much credit? It probably sound like that.
AI generated,
I'm
and
not.
him and Perp are lying about it.
There's
no AI on this.
No AI on it.
You freestyle rubbers?
Yeah.
What?
They did not use Suno, they did not use Udio. They used something called Treblo, formerly known as Sonato, which is a new free online music model. And he actually exposed this on accident himself before Rubbers even came out. He posted a snippet of a song where he forgot to remove the Sonato text from the file name. So
Come on.
How do y'all still have that screenshot though, man? Hey, somehow niggas got it.
Come on, man. You can't tell me this is not sociopathic behavior, sir. Hold on, man. You mean to tell me
sociopathic
that this was strictly you did this?
I feel like, bro, that's not something I would ever do. That's a cheat code, bro, but it takes away from authenticity, bro. You know what I'm saying? I like music too much. You know what I'm saying? It's an actual like, I don't care nothing about the money. You know what I'm saying? It'd be nice, yeah. I understand it's unprofitable, so I'll do it on my own time. But I couldn't do no AI shit. Not under my name. Nah. I feel like you shouldn't do that under your name, bro. And then it's one thing to say it's AI, and then you're saying it's not AI, bro. I don't think that's good neither. Like, that just make it worse. You know? I don't know. Yeah, I don't like that.
You did this, okay? So flagrant. Now, I can understand, man, if you use partial AI and then you came and you remixed it and you did this, and this, and by the time you done, it's like 90% you and 10% this, so you don't want even, right? So you want to claim the AI because, you know, the AI is only part of the work, not the whole work. But you went to the AI app and you click generate, you got the song and you post, oh, no, cuh.
also really strange that Treblo used to be called Sonato, and they rebranded to Treblo 2 days before Rubbers was released. And 2 days before that, he was getting accused of using Sonato for a different unreleased song. It makes me wonder if they're close.
He posted it on YouTube. Phoenix Flex said exposed for using AI. I know somebody else posted it. Today YouTube channel.
For a different unreleased song. It makes me wonder if they're closely tied to this company somehow, or trying to cover their tracks ahead of time. But for now, yeah, I'll show you.
Niggas making Disney Channel rock band rock fucking music.
Getting accused of using Sonato for a different unreleased song. It makes me wonder if they're closely tied.
What is this? What did he type in to get that? Do y'all know them? Do y'all remember them? You had to have been there, bro. Do y'all remember them paper? It was like paper guitar. It wasn't actually paper. It was like a piece of plastic. It was hella thin. Like, it took batteries. It was like some like guitar thing. That's the type of music that was played on that shit. Let me see if I can pull this shit up. Y'all might know what you had to have been there. It's from my era as a youngin'. This shit, Paper Jams, nigga. What the fuck? You had to have been there. You know what I'm saying? You had to have been there, my nigga. These shits are selling for $20. They still make them hoes in today's time. You had to be there, bro. Nah, not Guitar Hero, Paper Jams, bro. Hey, nigga, them shits was this thin. Paper Jams. Oh, my mama.
Tied to this company somehow, or trying to cover their tracks ahead of time?
That's the type of music that was on this.
All right, so the way this works is first you add tags, then there's a lyric.
Oh, my mama, I had one of them hoes. I was like, I fuck with the guitar, but this music ain't it. Where can I get some bigger shit at? Man, I'm
Box
trying to
where
hear blood blowing polo draw. Show it. Shit.
just tell it what you want the lyrics to be about. So I'll show you what it sounds like.
Diamond watches ticking on my empty wrist. I guess money was the
Yeah, so as you can see, it sounds just like the vocal on Rubbers, but that's not even the juicy part. We're going to get there next. So after messing around with this model for maybe 30 minutes with this very vague lyric prompt, I started to notice that it very consistently spits out exact specific bars from Rubbers. Way too many, way too often for it to possibly be a coincidence. Very important context real quick. You might be wondering, is Rubbers feeding back into this model and causing it to spit out these bars and sound like Rubbers? And the answer is no, I know it's not, because I replaced Phoenix with Eminem using the exact same prompt and it still spits out all of these exact bars. So the lyric generation component of this model is completely separated from the artist tags. The artist tags do not influence the lyrics whatsoever, and I will show you proof of that.
There are some people who say, yo, what's the big deal? Well, the music purists or the music heads believe, like these AI sites like Treblo and like others, so they're creating like these records based off of trained models, right? So they're getting a bunch of songs and they're using these records as references. They're transforming it automatically. And these records that are copyrighted materials are not getting the credit for it, right? So they would take the songs, create Rubbers based on the references from these other songs. These other songs don't get credited even though...
How the fuck would they get credited? It's a reference. The hell? That's like me going to... Okay, I'm mixing and mastering my song, right? I'm going to listen to another finished... to a released song from an artist that I like, that I listen to, that releases quality music as a reference. So I have to give them credit because I referenced their shit? Nah. Now, if you take a sound, that's where you get into that grounds. You know what I'm saying? But
those are actual copyrighted material, and then Rubbers get to make billboards.
See, my whole thing with this music shit is way deep. It's a whole rabbit hole with this copyright and shit. I really don't like it. It's way too much. That's a whole nother thing though. Well, I was going somewhere. But
Credited even though those are actual copyrighted material, and then Rubbers get to make billboards and those songs get no credit whatsoever. They feel like that right there is unethical. I quite frankly don't care. The only thing I care about is him lying about it, okay? Now, here's where it gets even worse. So apparently, like Treblo, the website that he used to make the song, they came out and they confirmed.
Oh, did they? Nah.
That the song was made on Treblo.
Ain't no way.
This is the end of the discussion.
There's no way.
End of the debate and back and forth. It has now
they want the promo. They doing that because they want promo.
100% been confirmed that this is AI.
Breaking news on the Phoenix Flexen AI situation. To anyone that's doubted, me, Medicine, or anyone else that says that it's AI, the AI model Treblo's CEO and founder says that Phoenix Flexen's Rubbers is AI generated because they built their own detection tool internally that can see Treblo tracks. So for anyone that was doubting, that said like, oh, maybe still Phoenix Flexen made it himself, this is 100% proof that no, this came from the AI music model.
I mean, he did. He made it to a point, most definitely, before this song, bro.
And I do not promote Treblo. I think they're a piece of shit company because, first of all, they've trained on stolen copyrighted voices. Secondly,
how was it stolen though, bro? Like, YouTube is free. All you need is an internet connect. Like, what do you really mean here? How was it stolen? That's what I don't understand. Like, if you can access YouTube, you can view it. That's the point of it being on there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not stolen. It's not stolen if it's just used as a reference. Okay, my favorite rapper is NBA Youngboy. I'm gonna listen to NBA Youngboy because I want to listen to, I want to make music, so I'm gonna listen to NBA Youngboy even more because I want to make music like NBA Youngboy. So because my voice, I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, right? And because I sound similar to Young Boy, I have to give him credit. Nah, it don't work like that.
You could do some gnarly shit on their site that's just completely unethical, and I think anyone that uses their platform sucks, so don't use it. And
If
then
at the end of the day I created my own sound, that's what matters. It's just like what I'm doing here with a reaction, bro. I'm creating my own video by giving commentary. It's a little bit different though. And see, that's why I don't really be understanding this shit with the instrumentals and shit. Hey, Young Boy, yeah, oh God. Because like once you take something and then you make it yours, it's now yours. It's your art. Just how I'm taking this and I'm able to monetize it. You know what I'm saying? Because I made it mine. YouTube can't. It's called fair use, and I'm getting paid for this. You know what I'm saying? And they can't do nothing about it. Nobody can do it. Poetic Flacco, the person who made this original, can't do shit about it. Try it. Wish you would. YouTube couldn't even do nothing about it. The law would have to get involved at that point. Because now this video is mine. That's why I don't really be understanding, like, okay, you put your instrumental out here for the world, right? On YouTube, right? I add lyrics to it. Right. How was it not mine at this point? I understand it's ours for sure. But if I take, it's the same. I took this video from YouTube. It made it mine. How is it different? There's no difference. You know what I'm saying? Now somebody, Poetic Flacco, could own the copyrights to this. You know what I'm saying? He could copyright this content I did and block it. And that's what happens with music. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't do music reactions like that. Subscribe to TYP Cam Reacts. That's where the music reactions are. But because rappers, you know what I'm saying, they can block you due to copyright, and they can actually take the money from that video by doing that. You know what I'm saying? YouTubers could do the same thing, but it's not as easy because fair use. It's whole different grounds. So music is completely different with how that operates and how commentary, radio, reactions, YouTube, and media, it's completely different worlds. That shit is weird as fuck. It really don't make no sense for real.
lastly, I wanted to say, Phoenix Flexin, you look like a fool for posting that project file. You are a loser. Well, I don't know. Like, I would have no problem with an AI artist sending a song out and saying, hey, this is an AI song. But the fact that he said that he made it himself, he didn't use any AI, there's no generative AI, like, what a loser. Him and Perp, both of them. I'm glad that this is over, and I don't want to give them any of my own trust anymore. I think artists breaking trust with their fans is one of the worst things that they can do. I don't see why or how Phoenix Flexin can continue this kind of fake career. Also with Tyga, he made a whole new artist name so he wouldn't be called out for this. If you want to see if a song yourself is AI or not, DM at humanstandard_ and say /check.
Even after
that's a good example. It's like someone else's recipe, but you make your own dish. You're the one making the food, right?
Treblo and other AI softwares confirmed the song was AI, Phoenix Flexin was not ready.
Like, if somebody, like, anybody can make, okay, say, any instrumental, whatever fucking song it is, a Michael Jackson song, it doesn't matter. Anybody in modern time especially can go back and remake that beat. Why the fuck should they get sued because they made a beat that sounds the same? That doesn't make no sense to me. Especially if it's like something it's not key for key, pound for pound, brick for brick. You know what I'm saying? Band for band, one for one. You feel what I'm saying? Especially if it's not one for one. Why the fuck should that person get sued and all this shit? Only in music can that happen. That shit does not happen with YouTubers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Not saying it can't. It's not impossible. But it's way harder and it's way more steps that you have to take. With music, it's like he did this and I win. You know what I'm saying?
Ready to let it go. He was
like, I took your vocal and it's just like all these samples that have to get cleared and this and that. How the fuck does why does a sample need to get cleared when all I did was take the vocal type shit and turn it into a whole different beat? You know what I'm saying? I turned it into some whole other shit. It sounds the same, but it's completely different. Why the fuck do I have to get this cleared and do all this and that? That doesn't make sense to me. I took it and remixed it into something completely different. It's similar, yes, but it's not the same. It's mine now. You know what I'm saying?
not ready. You know what he did? So he came and he dropped, quote unquote, evidence that this is not AI. So he posted the supposed recording session of Rubbers.
Is that right?
In Pro Tools. Listen, man, I don't record music, so I don't know what this is, right? But he posted it in a software to quote unquote prove, yeah, this is real. I recorded it. But apparently,
Faded State Broken one.
People who know.
That's the title. I imagine. I don't use Pro Tools, but I imagine this.
This is real.
This is the title of the session.
Recorded it, but
edit. I imagine this is the title of the session right here. Edit. Faded State Broken 1. I imagine that's the title of the session. So I don't know.
Apparently, people who know much more about this, at first glance, seen that he was full of ish, and they dropped videos debunking whatever he just.
Faded State, 10 years, 1 beat.
Proved.
Is that a YouTube beat? You might could look it up.
Ooh, we're going back to school early, guys. Yep, did it again. Once again, Phoenix flexing. Y'all don't get fooled, y'all. Please, please, please watch this. Y'all watch very careful on this man. Phoenix Volks on the lead vocal. Look.
That doesn't mean nothing. All you gotta do is go in there and change the title of the track, bro.
Man, I got a bachelor's degree.
So mind you, he just played this, right?
Y'all don't get.
So y'all see this line coming down the screen? Y'all see the line, bro? You see the fucking line, bro. I'm sorry. I'm too angry. I'm not angry. You see the line, bro. That's the playhead, right?
School early, guys. Yep.
Watch how the play. Okay, so you see the line. The play. You see. Okay, you see how all those are gray. You see this one blue one. The blue one is active. That's an active track. That means when that line passes that, you should hear a sound coming, and that's a vocal. That's not the beat. That's a vocal. These are vocal takes, right? The gray, those are not active tracks. You will not be able to hear those, right? The blue one, you can hear that. Watch when this plays, though. This is Rubbers, though, right? This is the session, though, right? Watch the playhead.
And once again, Phoenix flexing. Y'all don't.
It's passing right here. It's passing active takes, right? Unless those are turned all the way down. And you could barely hear them. I don't hear them, though. What
back to school early, guys. Yep, did it again. Once again, Phoenix flexing. Y'all don't get fooled, y'all. Please, please, please watch this. Y'all watch very careful on this man. Phoenix.
Let me see.
Food, y'all. Please, please, please watch.
Okay, I do kind of hear stacking chips in the back. I kind of do hear that. You gotta pay attention. You gotta listen in the background. That's probably what that shit is there.
Watch this. Y'all watch very careful on this man. Phoenix.
It kind of sound like something was about to play. Let me hear.
Volks on the lead vocal. Look, man, I got a bachelor's degree from
Nigga, what that mean?
Full Sail University. Full Sail University.
Hey, niggas is proud with that Pro Tools and that Full Sail though. Hey, I bet y'all niggas know what y'all doing though, shit.
Man, I'm Pro Tools certified. You ain't gonna fool me. Look at this. My hook It's called Hook. Hook. If you look at his, this is not named the same thing as this. This is what I'm talking about.
Solo the
reason
track.
Audio file is named the same thing as the track is because when I hit record, it names it that. Look. So the other one was called Audio 17. I just renamed it Rubbers. Okay. And then we hit record. Right? Watch. It's going to name it Rubbers. Rubbers. Yep. Like I said, that's what I mean. Audio vocal
This
1.
doesn't
Audio
mean
vocal
nothing.
1 duplicate. Look, these are muted. These
This doesn't
are
mean
muted.
anything.
Muted. This is lead, supposedly. There's no Melodyne. Where's the Melodyne? Also, watch. Audio 1. Why does it say Phoenix Flex Rubbers? Phoenix Volks. Look, recording. You're telling me that his whole hook and his verse is all connected, all one take? Look at all these takes. Look at all that. Comps and everything. These are all different pieces put together. There's no way it says Phoenix Flex and whatever vocal, and it's just one track the whole way going, and then he adds ad-libs. There's no way. There's no way. That's one thing. Then another thing, look
You
at
gotta solo them tracks, bro.
the beat name, my beat name, and it's one stem, one audio track.
You gotta solo them tracks, bro.
That's my beat, okay? He's importing stems.
Them small takes, we need to hear those.
On that Rubber song, he
Solo.
imported stems. If you pay attention on,
It's over, bro. Give it up.
Nigga said it's over. He could be onto something though. We just need to hear. You just need to solo the tracks, bro. Cause he could be onto it. That might be proof. But you need to solo the tracks and play them, and move them around and what can prove it is drag it, and put it off beat. Put the main vocal off beat with the beat, and that'll prove everything right there. That's all you gotta do. Just drag it over, and then hit undo after, and then boop right back.
A jig is give it up, man. But I have something very serious I want to say.
What's that?
One of my favorite podcasts films in about 2 days.
Okay.
It's called The Biggest Bro Entertainment.
I've
In 2
never
days,
heard
they
of it.
film. See, when I dropped my last Phoenix Flexing video, they went on their podcast and they ran defense for Phoenix Flexing. They ran defense. Now listen, those my brothers. I love them. But y'all can't duck the smoke this week. This week, y'all can't duck the smoke.
Is that right?
I would not allow it. See, Blasey ducked me last time because Blasey understood Phoenix Flexing was lying. He wanted to save face because that's his boy. Right? They both. Blasey said he's not Asian. I think Blasey is Mexican. They're both Mexican, so I understand. But Blasey ducked the smoke last time. He ain't want no problems and no parts of it. Y'all can't duck me this Thursday. Thursday come, off the load up, I'm calling in. Off the load up, I'm calling in. We got to discuss this now. Y'all got to discuss this, man. Y'all must discuss this. This must be a subject of discussion on Biggest Bro Entertainment. Do you understand the amount of damage that was done when a musical genius such as House Phone co-signs this malarkey? Do you understand when a guy who I consider one of the most honest individuals I know, when he co-signs this malarkey? Now, y'all must correct this now, man. But see y'all Thursday, man. See y'all Thursday. I'm waiting for the load up. Okay, y'all let me know in the comment section.
Hey man. So one thing I actually want to do is let me go on here and we just go play around with one of my songs. And we're gonna turn a song, you know what I'm saying, into a different genre, right? That's what we gonna do. So let's just mess around. AI music generator. Maybe I should take the lyrics. That's probably what I should have done. Yeah, look, I could probably just copy and paste the lyrics. Well, yeah, I know what we could do. All right.
So this is Suno. Let's just go to Suno. The first thing that pop up. Chat to create music. All right. So generate lyrics. I want audio. I want to do audio. I'm generating my own lyrics. So describe my lyrics, write lyrics. So let's hit write lyrics. Oh boy. Let me do this right quick so y'all can't see my screen. And pull my notes up. All right. Let's see. I know what song I'm gonna do. Snow on the Bluff. Make sure y'all stream that all platforms, Spotify, Apple Music. So what we gonna do is I'm gonna show y'all the original, right? We're just gonna do the first verse. I think that's good enough. We'll just put in the first verse. And then I'll play the original song, right? And then I'll play the AI generated version. We might do like country, R&B. Your songs are ready, is that right? They're not ready yet. All right, no. That's what they gonna make you do, sign in, is that right? Let's try a different one. Got the lyrics ready to go. Let's paste. Okay, instrumental. I don't know what all this does. Description mode, kind of song, lyric mode, styles and genre. Okay, let's put in. Let's do a country. Is that how you search? How you? What? Style and genre. Define your music character. Okay. I guess just type country in there. I don't know. Music title. Insert a memorable title for your song. Snow.
Yeah, they broke out in a beach. Yeah.
Snow on the Bluff. Bro, they really want a nigga to sign in and shit. Oh my goodness. Let's see if we can do this quick, bro. Let's see if we can do this quick. Of course, they want me to refill it out. Country. Music title. Snow.
Yeah, they broke out in a beach. Yeah.
And let's see if this can hopefully generate us a song too. Auto start creating. Generate Snow on the Bluff for you, please. So we're producing audio quality and sound studio quality. Preparing the playback. So we should have it in about. So we have two different audios actually. It's at about 1 to 3 minutes on those. So in the meantime, let's play the original version of the song, and then we can see what AI, how AI remixes it into a country song. Let's see. Snow. It's probably good enough, hopefully. Yep. Let's see. So this is the original. How I made it.
Yeah. My ghetto story. You know, beauty is the struggle. Struggle is the beauty. And it is what you paint it to be. Let me paint a picture for you of a place with no hope. That's the place I call home, where we know for selling dope. Gotta get it how you live, cause if you don't, you won't float. Your own family taking drugs, cause that's the only way to cope. If you wicked in these streets, shit, I'm trying to stay afloat. I was the cause of the problem, now I'm the one who give us hope. If I ain't fall in love with rap, I probably fall into the snow on the bluff, getting dough, because that's all a nigga know. I be out here 1 deep, and I'm standing 10 toes. They suggest I move away and watch them niggas I call bro, cause they'll stab you in your back like they did once before. Who Who gon' really answer the phone if you get sent up the road? If you ain't into breaking chicken, you can never be my hoe. Yeah, my trust fucked up, so I like to be alone. This shit in me, it ain't on me. I'm a Skokie to the bone. Made a vow to myself that I would never ever fold. Like the niggas did on me. Who gon' really spit for me? I was running for your partner till you went and switched on me. When I needed you outside, you ain't pop out with the heat. It ain't nothing about you gangster, you should get about the street. Got my foot up on they neck and I'm stepping in some cleats. All I wanted as a youngin' was to make it out the G. Turn my dreams reality. Now I'm who they wanna be. I keep some polar seeds if you ever think about trying me, nigga. Alright, yeah, Snow on the Bluff out now. Spotify, Apple Music, stream it while you sleep. Yes, while you sleep. Alright, let's see. Still, of course. Ain't nobody got time for this, bruh. I end the video, bruh. Cause I ain't editing shit. We 50 minutes in. Boy, you better come on now. This shit better come on now. Let's see. So, write lyrics. Let me join this Suno, right, and see if that gets us a faster result. Cause that's ridiculous, bro. Gotta put your birth date in and shit. Ain't nobody got time for this, man. Boy. Just to keep doing the same shit. Alright. How do I change the genre? Genre. Alright, lyrics. Styles. Okay, I put that in okay. Country. We want a male voice. Weirdness? Style influence? You could turn that up and down. What the hell? Alright. Let's see how fast that wants to work. Couldn't generate that. Alright, y'all. Alright, y'all. We about to call it raps. Oh, here it goes, I think. So that's preparing. We're sitting here waiting. We're sitting here waiting. Oh. It might be ready to go. This song failed to generate. Oh my goodness. Why is it this? See how difficult this is, bro? For no reason. My city, bitch, shit, all the shit. So I uploaded that remix. Song has lyrics and styles. Do you want to replace current lyrics and styles? Overwrite, bro. I don't fucking know. I don't even know what I'm doing, y'all. I'm bullshit. But this one's taking so long. Why they gotta play with me like that, bro? Bro, I literally have one in my fucking in my photos from a while ago that I did, like I said earlier. Here we go. Found it. Sono right here. I think this is 1000 Ways to Pimp. Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit, y'all. This is AI. This is AI. Now I'm gonna play the original song for y'all.
If you ain't into breaking chicken, you can get about my business. Stereo pimping east side, right out the trenches. I'm that nigga, can't you see? I specialize in breaking women. Gotta get it, how I get it. You ain't with it. I'ma tell you what it is and
what it ain't.
I ain't finna take you on no date.
Look, babe.
got two options, work and travel, hit the play. What you wanna do? Either way, I'm the one receiving.
Nah, that shit smooth. Come on, man. Now this is the original. Check this.
Get about my business.
This the original.
If you ain't into breaking chicken, you can get about my business. This that real pimpin' east side, straight about the trenches. I'm that nigga you can't see. I specialize in breaking.
Now you telling me if I don't drop this, right? You telling me if I drop this, I'm not going mainstream, nigga?
Breaking chicken, you can get about my business. It's that real pimpin' east side, straight out the trenches. I'm that nigga, can't you see? I specialize in breaking women. Gotta get it, how I get it. You ain't with it, you can kick it.
I'ma tell you what it is and what it ain't. What it ain't. Come on, little thing. Come on, man. When I work straight. Man, like, come on, bro. That's AI. I wrote them lyrics though. You tell me I can't. That shit ain't, nigga. If I get that same voice every time, nigga, I got my own AI rapper. See what I could do is I could just release the shit under my name, under my and then I could just create me a whole AI artist with the same songs in just different genres. I got an R&B pimp. I can give me a country pimp. You know what I'm saying? A rock and roll pimp. This song is 1,000 Ways to Pimp. Stream it while you sleep. Yes, while you sleep.
Women gotta get it how I get it. You ain't with it, you can kick it. I'ma tell you what it is and what it ain't. I ain't finna take you on no date, little babe. You got two options, work a job or hit the block.
When I did that, and that's a while ago I did that. You know what I'm saying? That shit spooky. Hey, that shit spooky. Turn you into an R&B singer. Can't the AI use your own voice? Yeah, it can, I think. I don't think it'd be as good though. I don't want to do that though. That's not it. That's not the move for me. You know what I'm saying? If anything, I would like release it as its own AI artist. You know what I'm saying? I think that would make the most sense to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm staying authentic because nigga, I wrote the lyrics. That's me. That's you know what I'm saying? That's me. So nigga, ain't no AI ain't about to get the shine over me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna know I wrote that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So if bro wrote it, just say you wrote it and it's AI. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? Personally, I wouldn't release no AI music under my own, cause that's just like unauthentic. You know? Like on my music channel, I would create a whole different AI for that. Like a whole AI page for that. Like that'd be separate brands, you know? Like yeah, I'm the AI's ghostwriter, right? Because bro, like really, like just listen to what just came out of that AI. The quality is there too. The master, like it's there. And all I did was just copy and paste the lyrics, right? And I didn't even have to hit the studio for that. Nothing. That shit's crazy as fuck. I think that's a good thing. I don't think there's nothing wrong with an AI song. If it's a good song, it's a good song, bro. Like we're gonna sit here and act like we're not gonna listen to an AI song, bro. People are, of course, gonna call stuff out and have problems with it at first, but if an AI song is good, it's good, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's really just that simple. People gonna listen to it. I would listen to a song that I would like if it was AI. Now, if you talking about if it's some shit that I'm supposed to try to relate to like a real person or something, like that's a whole different ball game. And that's kind of like where I lean to when I listen to music. I listen to shit that I relate to for real. You know what I'm saying? So like the authenticity is a big part. But like if it was just like some regular shit that I didn't care about, that was just lit and okay, I fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Then I would probably listen to it. You know what I'm saying? Like we go sit here and act like we not. Like nah, I don't think AI. I think if one thing is acceptable, I think AI music. I don't think you should try to be a real try to claim you a real artist and release AI music under your name or AI generate your lyrics or anything. But I don't think there's nothing wrong with AI music, bro. If it's good. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. Music is music, bro. And I think that's one thing that will be acceptable from AI is as long as it's the right shit. We got real people talking about spin that shit. we got real. Oh my God, imagine if it was AI is way worse. See, that's what I couldn't really fuck with. We already got real people out here moving like that. Imagine AI's doing that. Nah. We shouldn't support that at that point. But if it's some cleaner shit, I don't feel like we should have a problem with it. We gonna wrap that video up right there. It's been an hour discussing this topic, bro. Hopefully y'all enjoyed that. We on the road to 1 million. You ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself. That's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at y'all the next one, and I'm gone. TYP9. Alright, chat. What y'all want to do? Because that's all I think I had. I think that's all I have for this stream.
This fraud just got exposed, and we should all.
I don't mind chilling with y'all. Turn these lights off for a little bit. I'll watch the video. I want to watch my boy Heckler talk about some bullshit. we gonna watch my boy Heckler, then that's all we gonna do, y'all. It's just some me time, fun time. Kiki and haha time.
I don't understand.
We gonna Kiki and haha. That's what we finna do.
I don't understand why some women will obviously throw romantic hints at you. They will start being touchy-feely, all of this, right? And you will tell them, hey, don't touch me like that.
They hoes. Off the jumper, nigga. That's what it boils down to, bro. That's what it boils down to, bro. You can't, bro, you gotta keep it player, my nigga. I think bro live in Houston. That's the #1 player city in the world, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Gotta keep it player with these females, bro. Because that's the only thing that's gonna make them come correct. And they gotta want it. They gotta choose.
Being touchy-feely, all of this, right? And you will tell them, hey, don't touch me like that. I'm easy, chill, twin.
Nigga said
You're getting me aroused. I didn't say that, obviously, but I'm just letting her know, hey, man, chill. You know what I'm saying? That's my soft spot. Word. And then they would keep doing it, right? Right? We call it teasing, de-teasing,
Yeah,
right? You can fill the deep with whatever you want, right? And then the moment the man decides to reflect romantic interest back and want to escalate things, it's as if you said the worst thing known to mankind. But whole time.
Nah, see, I ain't gonna lie. shit ain't never happened to me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's just bro. If that does happen, like she's a hoe, bro. She's a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why you like. I ain't gonna say never seek it, but like, bro, she's a hoe.
It's her flirting with you, and you like, I bet I'm probably wildin'. Let me see what I could do with that. And then it backfires as if you a creep or something. Like, let me run y'all through this story time that happened a couple months ago. The events might be jumbled up a little bit, but I thought about it today and I said, nah, I gotta talk about this on the web, right? So boom, I'm at this spot, vibing, dancing with the homies, having a grand old time with my Malibu and pineapple. Y'all know I love rum. The rum is so good, you don't even gotta taste the liquor in it, but it still give you that, hey, I'm feeling Gucci, I'm vibing, right? So boom.
It's that dangerous shit, nigga. That's that shit. Yeah, nigga said you don't even feel it. You don't even taste. Just creep up on.
Right? We in the spot vibing, having a good old time, right? Shorty pulls up nearby in the vicinity. I see her. She see me. She like that I'm having a good time. I think she looks great. I'm like, say word.
Okay.
So she start dancing, copying my movements. I'm like, oh, it's a movie. I already know what this means. Right?
Okay.
So I go up to her. I'm like, hey, introduce myself. Boom, boom, boom. Long story short, I get the Instagram. Right?
Okay.
Couple days go by.
I'm not gonna lie, niggas gotta stop shooting for Instagrams and shit, bro. Like, I don't even shoot, bro. But like, if I'm asking. If we okay, ain't even like you just shooting at her though. Like you just walked up on her like, hey, it was y'all vibing. You know what I'm saying? I understand it. Regardless, I'm not going for Instagram. I'm not going for Snapchat. I'm not going for none of that shit first. I'm going straight for the phone number. Simple. I don't want nothing. I mean business. You know what I'm saying? And moment I see you ain't on business, I'm out of there. I'm skating. You know what I'm saying? Cause I done played too much. You know what I'm saying? I'm skating. Going straight for the number. And that's where I feel like, cause if a shorty's always gonna be willing to give you her Snapchat or Instagram, especially, and one thing you can tell, if she doesn't want to give you her number or nothing, and it's just Instagram, Snapchat. Or if she's so willing to give it to you, Snapchat, Instagram, she wants views, bro. She wants followers. She wants you to look at her, but you'll never fuck with her. She'll never fuck with you. You know what I'm saying?
Boom, boom. Long story short, I get
never view their stories. You know what I'm saying? Hey, never view the stories. You know what I'm saying? If you do have, like, just don't view them. You know what I'm saying? It's little shit this little shit do be affecting their mental, bro. Post another shorty on your story. Shorties be spinning blocks. I swear to God, it's happened to me. You know what I'm saying? Yep. See, I already knew your mindset. Then you spun the block. Yeah, you really ain't no good. Fuck out of here.
I go up to her. I'm like, hey, introduce myself. Boom, boom, boom. Long story short, I get the Instagram, right?
Okay.
Couple days go by. I invite her out to a wine night. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Shit is a movie.
Okay,
she
a
says
movie.
Yes
Okay.
to going, and I'm like, bet. I put on my best fit. We go
Okay.
to get wine for the wine night, and I'm nervous whole time, right? And it's all good, right?
Yeah.
I'm getting to know her. We asking each other questions. We drinking wine. I hate wine. Wine it tastes like shit. Not
Is
gonna
that
lie.
right?
I'm sorry to all the wine drinkers out here, but wine is just.
I don't drink, so I don't know. I thought wine was like some grapes and shit, huh?
All in general
Michelle
tastes
tastes
like
good?
shit. I'm just gonna keep it a band with you.
Well, yeah,
which is
for
why
sure.
I like rum, because it's fruity. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't, when it's a cocktail, it doesn't really taste like alcohol. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I
I
can
can
see that.
enjoy it for the taste, not for what the hell it's about to do to me afterwards.
Right,
Right? You feel what I
right,
mean?
right.
But yeah. Continuing on, we vibing. She asking me questions. He's talking about all types of stuff. Boom, 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 boom. We talking for the whole time. We end up being the last people inside of the winery, right?
Okay.
So I'm like, the night is young. What else is there?
Yeah, bro.
Right?
What else?
Oh, we could go to the park near my crib.
Oh, the park,
I said,
huh?
word, bad. Let's
Birdie,
do it.
birdie, huh?
Let's recalibrate. I forgot one important detail. She said she would invite me over to the Brib.
Oh, is that right?
but her
The
parents was
Brib, huh?
home. So we decided to go to the park nearby her crib.
It is 2026. The economy is in shambles. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's a red flag to me, man. If you ain't got your own crib, bro, as a shorty, like that is a red flag to me. I ain't gonna lie though. Like I understand it's 2026, but nigga, I'm 26. I want to go to your shit. I don't want you to just come over to my shit. I don't have a problem with it. But I want to go to your shit too sometime. You know what I'm saying? Take a shit in your toilet. You know what I'm saying? No, like, not for real though. Real life. Let me stay over there for the week. I can't do that. I got too much. I got to be here in the studio. You know what I'm saying? I got to be in the studio and make money. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, what are we talking about?
To the Brib, but her parents was home. So we decided to go to the park nearby her crib instead. Tell me she ain't want the wood. I'm wild. Like, what does that
My
insinuate?
nigga. Yeah. Most definitely. Yeah. If you, yeah.
Let's resume though.
I mean, if y'all the part valid, but I mean, it ain't even worth it, bro. We too grown, bro. Go to your crib. I mean, you in a big city though, so yeah, you can't move like
What? I'm wildin'? Like, what does that insinuate? Let's resume though.
I mean, but if y'all really, hey.
She go in her car, go in my car. We basically racing to her crib, right? She drops off. Oh shoot, I'm wildin'. So boom, she drops off her car in her crib, and she hops in my whip. She gets the peach XXL, right? She get the peach, pulls up.
What's that?
In the whip, gets the peach XXL.
Oh, that's that drink.
I'm like, oh, what's this? I've never had this before.
That nigga said that nigga seen the XXL. That nigga, yeah.
The swig, boom, 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 shit hitting.
Hit.
Right? Drive to the fucking park. Park the car in a nice spot. It's like 1 a.m. at this point, right?
Okay.
We go into the park. We bring the Beach XXL, right? And now we on like the little playground where the kids be at, right? You know what I'm saying?
Drinking. Come on, man. I can't act like I ain't smoke a blunt at a play. I ain't go to no school and do that shit though. They had a park. I was in a neighborhood park, like HOA park. No, I did that shit.
We on like the little playground where the kids be at, right? You know what I'm saying? Now we getting real I guess intimate, but
Is
not like
that
in a
right,
physical way. Like there's no kissing, none of that. I'm being respectful.
Oh,
right?
so not intimate.
So
huh?
Shorty start asking me questions about like, oh, would you ever mess with somebody like on a casual tip? And I'm just like, it depends.
She's asking that. I'm not one for the hoes, bro. I can't do that. Anytime I come across the new shorty, bro, I'm scared I'm gonna catch something, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Strap up, bro. I'm petrified, nigga. I am petrified, nigga. I already don't like people. A lot of folks disgust me too. Then getting my personal space and all that. Yeah, like I'm not one for the hoes, bro. I'm not. To the best coming to you talk about some casual shit. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know who watching me. That's mama, this ain't the topic, okay? Whoever, family, this ain't the topic for y'all, okay? We just anyways, what was I gonna say? On the merry-go-round and teeter-totter. Right,
Would you ever mess with somebody like on a casual tip, and I'm just like, it depends, you know what I'm saying, what the goal is, you know what I'm saying. If there's communication, like, I guess that could work, but I usually try to avoid those type of situations. Boom, boom, right?
Buddha bar.
Like, as I'm answering the question, she's
Video
like
long as fuck.
touching on me, and I'm like, hey, chill, twin. I'm kind of easy, chill. Like, I'm being playful with it. I'm like, chill. Like, hey, that's one of my spots. I'm like, hey, chill. And then she keeps doing it. Emphasis on keeps.
Cause she fucking with you, bruh. She fucking with you. She's trying to see how easy you is, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Doing it, right? And then she starts to compliment me. She's like, I like the way you built.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Shorties be having game though. They be knowing how to get it too. Shorties be they be acting like they don't know how. When they got you, they got you. Then they got the game. You know what I'm saying? When they got you, then they got the game. Once they once they got the conversation or you alone, oh they got the game then. But up until the meeting each other and all that, they ain't got no game. It's not until they want your pants. You know what I'm saying? Then they got the game. You know what I'm saying?
Right? And then she starts to compliment me. She's like, I like the way you built. I'm like, okay. I'm like, I appreciate that. You know, I try to do my 1-2 in the gym, you know,
just
do
going
my
crazy with it
calometrics.
though, huh?
You know what I'm saying? Try to stay in shape because, you know, we only getting older, right? Right? Again, she keeps feeling on me. All that throughout the whole time, right? Having a blast, whatever, right? I don't think nothing of it. We just talking the whole time. I don't try to get too excited off of things like that, right? But boom, right? We finished having a conversation. We talked until like probably 2, 3 in the morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, all right, so what you want to do now? She's like, I'm gonna go home. And I said, oh, right?
Ow. 2, 3 in the morning at the park, bro. I would have been asleep 2 hours ago if I went on stream, nigga. That's 9 o'clock. I'm fresh off the clock though. You know what I'm saying? But bro, 2, 3 in the morning. Yeah, I would have been pissed off by that time, bro. Like, what we doing? Either we getting active, bro, or you're going home. And then it's like after all that, and we ain't getting active somewhere in the car, my crib. We probably ain't gonna talk again. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
She goes home. I drive myself
Because at that point we both know what it is. We both
back home. Whole time I'm listening to
waited too long after she was giving signs that she was going. Yeah. I feel that. But I feel like regardless though, if she still wanted it, it wouldn't have mattered how long it would have been. Like, you know, if she said I'm gonna go home now, you could be like, you don't wanna go home with me, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if she still like at that point where it's like, okay, she about to go home, that's where it's gonna make or break it, bruh. That's where you gonna get it or you ain't. You know what I'm saying though? Like, you feel me? So I feel like either she might have wanted it, and it might have been she probably like, man, it's already 3 o'clock, and it's like if we was gonna do something, it's probably too late. You know, I don't know. You never know when they hit. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
I drive myself back home. Whole time I'm listening to Usher and Chris Brown. I'm like, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear, wordy birdie, right?
Nigga said on the way back home he in there, but didn't get in there though, my boy. Yeah, I feel like yeah. Cause I was just in this situation, bro. But it went through for a nigga though. But Shorty was going. Shorty was she gave me the same signs bro gave though. You know what I'm saying? But see the way he made it seem like he was really touching up on her, then it's like I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But then he got back to asking questions, so it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Chris Brown, I'm like, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear, wordy birdie, right? Boom. Couple days go by, right?
And that type of shit, like, cause once something happens or it doesn't happen, shit either gets weird or it gets good from that point on, bro. And it's like if you waited too long, she might be thick. It's like at that point, energy just gets weird. You know what I'm saying? You drove off feeling good, bro, but and she talking about casual, bro. She came to you with talking about casual though. She came to you talking about casual. It was rubbing up on you, bro. She wanted it, bro. I think you did wait too long, bro. You should have been on it. And sometimes, bro, you do gotta be you do gotta be on it. Like you do gotta go for it. Like it's not aggression, but you gotta be a nigga, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be a nigga and get it, bro. Like if you think she feeling it, like bro, she either gonna give it up or she ain't. I know you don't want to feel like no weirdo. I don't either, bro. That's why I'm playing. But it's like, okay, if I feel like she touching, she talking about I'm getting touchy. Bitch, I gave you a hug. I'm touchy. Now you touchy. What you trying to do? No.
Drive myself back home. Whole time I'm listening to Usher and Chris Brown. I'm like, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear, wordy birdie, right?
Wordy birdie.
Boom. Couple days go by, right?
Right.
I see her. I go to another spot. I see her at the spot, right?
Nah.
She comes up to me. Comes up to little old me again. And now
Nigga said little. My boy. See, another thing is, bro be up in them clubs, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say he said the spot. Probably sit at like a bar or a club or something. Like that's the type of it's casual, my nigga. It's not till the baby come and then it's like that's what I'm saying. Like what I don't understand this casual, what we're just dating and what I don't understand that type of shit to me. Like that shit don't make no sense to me. Cause what's gonna happen when a baby come, nigga? And that's why it's single mothers and everybody got problems and don't get along with each other and hate each other and that's the problem, bro. Just want casual. Niggas all in the clubs and you know what I'm saying? And bitches just want casual. Like that shit scared me, bro.
comes up to little old me again. And now she's over here throwing it, like trying to get a dance and all that, right? Give me a
She trying to get a dance or she throwing it on like what?
Good hug, all that. And I'm like, I'm already off the licks a little bit. So I was like, hey, whatever. I'm vibing, I'm having a good time. But yeah, she's overly dancing on me. Like, I'm like, nah. Right? Maybe I was tripping before. I should have did something.
Yeah, nigga.
So the party ends.
Now you didn't see her again, though. Now you didn't see her again, though. And she came with okay. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So the first time it didn't go through, it was cool. That's what it be seeming like, though. You know what I'm saying?
I go back to my car.
But you gotta think in your mind, casual. It's just your turn, my boy.
And in the car, right? I'm like, yo, let me call her real quick, see what the vibes is, right? So I said, yo.
You don't call her till she call you. She never call her. You only speak when a bit is on that type of time, bro. Casual. You only talk to her when she talk to you. That's why at the end of Snow on the Bluff, I'm talking to this bitch. The bitch is the beat. Because I made it my bitch. You know what I'm saying? I talked to the bitch because the bitch talked to me. Out streaming while you sleep, Spotify, Apple Music.
What you up to tonight? Well, like, what you doing after this? She's like, nothing. I said, yo, you should come over and we should chill. You know what I'm saying?
Straight for
and
the
then she
come
said,
over.
I'm not on that.
Ooh.
Do.
No, not the. No, ain't no way that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. And that's exactly the reason why, bro. That's why I just said what I said, bro. Cause I be damn, nigga. I'm over here thinking, okay, she might fuck with me. Nah, nigga. Listen, baby. The only way we speaking is if you hit my phone first. It's that simple. You know what I'm saying? The only way we speaking. I'll answer the phone every time you call, first ring. But I ain't calling you. You want casual. And even then, I gotta. That's a good test because it's like I gotta see what time you on, though. You know what I'm saying? Gotta see what time.
I'm like, okay, okay. I could understand that I probably said something that insinuated that I wanted to do her brain in, but
block
at the same time,
nigga, block. It's either it's going one or two ways. It's either going through or it ain't, bro. That's simple.
Am I wrong for making that assumption that she wanted that vibe, especially with the type of questions she was asking me? Would you do?
Nah, you ain't wrong, bro.
And then the touchy-feely.
You ain't wrong, but you gotta look at where you met her at. You met her in the bar, the club, bro, and she talk about casual, and she's rubbing up on you. You telling her you easy, this and the third, like, you know what I'm saying, bro? I'm telling you, like, I know you want to be yourself, bro, but just act. You gotta act like you don't care. Be player, bro. Like, you can care, bro. Care all you want, but it gets to a certain point. Like, this is how I put it, bro. If I sound a certain way, it's only because I'm trying to protect my energy at the end of it all. It's only to protect my way. So if I talk about I'm pushing Pete, I push it because I'm protecting my peace. Yep. It's just that simple. Because it's you gotta understand the male versus female roles in this world. In relationships. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand. Men are chosen. Women choose. It's that simple, bro. Like, you know, and that it's just, you know, it's a reality you gotta face, bro, as a man.
And then every time she see me, she touchy. Like, am I bugging? So then, right, it gets better. It gets better. So I'm like, shit, I probably fucked up. I probably said something that is.
Block. Unadd on there. Block. I don't block people. I just unadd. I'm only blocking you if you like. I blocked some people before.
Insinuated that I wanted to get it in. You know what I'm saying? I would have been open to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie.
But see, if you feel like you gotta block somebody, you can't block nobody in real life though. Like, that be the thing. Like, them people still exist in real life.
I said, yeah, I'm saying I'm cat. You know what I'm saying? But I said, hey, if I made you feel away, my fault. That was not my intention. You know what I'm saying? But she flatline ghosted me after that shit, right?
That's tough.
So boom.
That's
Fast
tough
forward,
stuff.
I'm in New York.
That's why, bro, like, I don't even, you gotta show me like you all the way for me. Even when I'm showing you I'm not. And I'm not saying like I'm talking to other girls or something. I'm just, my focus is on other things. You know what I'm saying?
She randomly calls me after not speaking to me for like weeks. I pick up the phone. I'm like, yo, what's good? She was like, you know, ever since that night, I've been thinking about you, blah, 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 blah. One of my homeboys told me that I was violent for the way that I responded to you because I told him about the whole situation and shit like that. And I was like, nah, don't trip about it. I could understand why you felt the way that you did. But
nigga, nah. So let me hear this. Let me hear that. So her homeboy came. What? Wait. You told her homeboy or something? What, nigga?
She randomly calls was not my hat. You know what I'm saying? But I said, hey, if I made you feel away, my fault. That was not my intention. You know what I'm saying? But she flatline ghosted me after that shit, right? So boom. Fast forward, I'm in New York. She randomly calls me after not speaking to me for like weeks.
Weeks, huh?
I pick up the phone. I'm like, yo, what's good?
That's crazy. That's weird. Shit like that, bro. Don't even do it. And you shouldn't hit nobody if you ain't hit them in weeks, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just leave that shit. Leave that shit.
She was like, you know, ever since that night, I've been thinking about you, blah, 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 blah. One of my homeboys told me that I was violent for the way that I responded to you because I told him about the whole situation and shit like that. And I was like, nah, don't trip about it. I could understand why.
She told her pimp, my nigga.
Why you felt the way that you did.
Never know.
But my intent was really to just chill. Like me, if I
bro, it ain't even to just chill. All that explaining, bro. We two grown adults, bro. I want the cooter. And if you don't want the Johnson, then okay. We have nothing to we ain't chilling nothing. I got money to make. Chill. Is you gonna help me get $1? Don't think so. Okay. Carry on.
I say, yo, pull up. You could chill. I understand that the hours is not the most convenient because it's after a party. That's like 11, 12 p.m., 12 a.m.
All that explaining yourself in that situation, bro. I would save that energy, bro.
The first thought that's gonna come to anybody's mind is that, yeah, she trying to get it in. He trying to get it in. He trying to do his one two. You know what I'm saying? But again,
hell yeah.
I don't feel like I was even wrong. If that.
Hell yeah, yes you is, nigga. Cause that we grown. You dancing on me and this and that, and okay, we kinda got something. Okay, I feel like what you even doing all that with me for in the first place? You ain't wrong, bro.
That was the energy. I don't feel like it was wrong to say that because of what she was doing towards me.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? And the questions she was asking me. So I'm just like, I don't ask these type of questions or even run in that direction if I
pimp or homeboy, cause ain't no straight homeboy. Yeah, and if it's a straight homeboy, bro, like, yeah, that's another red flag to me. Like a female with this last shorty I you know what I'm saying, I was talking to, I knew she was a goer because they got friends. The bit you always talk about you always going out this week. Oh, I'm going out this weekend with my friend. Oh yeah, me and my friend is doing a friend. Who's this? Okay. And you're my age, and you still live with your mama, and you going out with your friend every weekend. We don't match. You see what? I'm off the clock. It's 12 o'clock at night. I'm making this video. I didn't do 10 hours, but I did about 8. In 100-degree heat, delivering Amazon packages, delivering dogs to customers in the country. Oklahoma, humid. And then I'm gonna get up tomorrow, go to the gym, run a mile, record on my day off, like, and then day after that. 7 days a week, 24/7. That's what I do. Him, bro. So you don't fit in that lifestyle, baby. You want to go to the club? I need you here editing videos. You want to be downtown Tulsa with all the other ratchets. Not me, not I. Not I.
I don't feel like I have a good shot at landing, right? I'm pretty sure that's the energy, right? Because the energy was consistent over a period of time.
Mm-hmm.
Hence why I took my time with it, right?
Right.
And this is after we done did a wine date. We done talked to the 3 a.m, my nigga. 3 a.m. So I'm just like, she obviously feeling me. We texting in between. We link up again at
That's what shorties do. And some short, that's their life. That's their lifestyle. Like, just stay up all night, talk to different dudes and whatever, and just have fun, get drunk with they friend. That's they lifestyles, bro. Like, it's what some people do, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Another spot, it's like, it's a no-brainer, right? So I'm like, all right, bet. We on the phone. She's like, I'm like, yeah, don't even trip about it. I could understand how that came off.
So he linking up with her again?
Boom, boom. But I genuinely just wanted to chill. Like, we didn't even have to do anything. Like, real rap. Like, I understand, like, how you felt, though.
And then once it gets to that situation, bro, like, what you looking for at that point? Like, a friend or something? You know what I'm saying, though? Like, what, y'all gonna be friends? It's gonna be cool. Yeah, it's gonna be your homegirl. Y'all gonna go to the bar. Maybe find another girl she put you on or something with another, you know what I'm saying? Then what do you do in that scenario? Like, what are we gonna do here? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we gonna do here?
I get it. So long story short, we back talking again, right? But at this point, she kind of turned me off.
Yeah,
so I was
bro.
like super good off her, right?
Yeah,
like anytime I would see her in any spot, anywhere, I'm good, right?
It's just, it's weird now.
But went to this other spot couple weeks after that, and I see her in the spot, right? I say what's up to her, and I greet her, you know what I'm saying? Everything Gucci and everything nice, right? Tell me why I'm vibing in the spot, right? With other shorties.
Now
And she pulls my shirt, gang. Pulls my shirt like this. In the middle, I'm on stage, gang. Vibing. Right? And she's like, who's that? Who's who?
That's what they want to do. Like, hey, now they see you with a shorty, now they want you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't fool around with that bullshit, bro. That's playing games to the T. Who the fuck? But you in that type of environment, my boy. You know what I'm saying? I don't got time for that shit, bro. I don't got time for this shit.
I don't even know shorty name. And why are you grabbing on me? Why are you touching me? Why?
You don't know shorty name. Oh, you talking about?
Why are you touching me, gang? Why are you touching me like that? You are not my girlfriend. We did not do anything. We didn't even kiss.
He gotta flip it and reverse it. Flip and reverse it and ghost her just because. It wouldn't be just because, though. You know what I'm saying? It's not, he wouldn't be ghosting her just because he could ghost her. Nah, he has a valid reason, nigga.
You touched me more than I touched you, Tata. What we doing? I'm like,
nigga, I ghosted shorty after, nigga, what was we? What was it? We was supposed to, nigga, it ain't no way it was that 3 week span like that. I think it was a 2 week span. Shorty ain't want to pull back up or something, nigga. I'm done. What you mean you prioritizing your friend, but you talking about you want to settle down though, huh? Oh, but you going out with your friend, but we was just talking about this. Oh, you making excuses? Oh, we'll get a text back. That was we was texting back 5-minute intervals. You know what I'm saying? That night, I went to sleep, fell asleep. Ain't thinking about you no more.
Like, whoa, first of all, why you grab my shirt like this in public? You're wildin'. You're wildin'. And like,
get off my screen. You better not text me. I'm gonna act like I don't see it. I probably should be telling them like, hey, this ain't gonna work. But then you gotta like, you get it. You get it. If somebody don't respond, bro, you get it, bro.
Second of all, why are you acting like that? You was the one that expressed interest first, and then pulled back when I expressed interest, and now you're pulling back in when I don't want shit to do with you after what you've displayed.
It's games.
What the fuck? Is this normal, guys?
It's games. They used to do that shit in elementary school, bro. You know what I'm saying? They been doing that shit. That's what they do.
I'm lost. Is this normal? Right? Huh. You think that's the end of it. You think that's the end of it, right? So boom. I'm like, whatever, right? One of my female friends happened to be there, right? And she's like, could you hold my purse? Blah, 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 boom. While I dance and this, that, and the third. I'm like, sure, whatever. I'm like basically done vibing, right? So I got her purse like on my on my fucking shoulder, and I'm like kind of doing like this.
Oh, nah.
See, Shorty is looking at me dumb hard. Whole time in the spot. And now she's giving me like funny energy, bro. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck? What is going on? Did I do something?
Yeah, nigga.
I'm pretty sure I ain't do nothing.
Yeah, nigga,
right?
you did something, nigga.
Anyways, we get on the phone. I say, yo, I text her like when I got home, and I was like, yo, we need to have a conversation because we can't be doing this, especially in public. Like, the last thing I like to do is be messy, and you over here fucking up what I got going on, right? Like, I'm talking about like branding-wise, dancing-wise, because I'm amongst like people. I dance for a living, so you fucking up my opportunities when you're doing shit like this in public. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this is why I don't like to even mix and mingle in spaces like this, right? But anyway.
Yeah, I bet bro being in the club though, it has opened up doors for his dancing though. So that probably does help.
Anyways, I call her and I don't know. I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but you need to explain to me what happened tonight.
Bro, she's not gonna explain that. Oh, I'm just playing with you. You know what I'm saying? She's not gonna. She knows what she's doing, but she can't explain it. Nah.
And then she's like, I'm processing my emotions right now, and
yeah, processing.
It's gonna look very icky when I process. So I'm currently in the moment of processing.
This shit be so crazy. Like, what do you mean? Why you can't just be normal?
Long story short,
she's crazy.
She realizes that what she's doing is fucking ridiculous, but she doesn't want to admit that it's ridiculous. So she calls it processing, aka dodging accountability. And I'm like, I bet.
She's gonna end up a single mother, bro.
I need you to understand. I'm like, I need you to understand that I've expressed interest towards you. You dubbed it, right? After you've expressed interest towards me, I'm thinking that, you know, we was doing something, right? And I was being respectful the whole time. Even the first phone call where, you know what I'm saying, you said I was insinuating certain things. And I'm like, I wasn't.
Bro, I'm telling you what this is. This is an ego thing for her. It's an ego thing. She's playing with your emotions to make her emotions feel good. To make her feel good about herself. She wants to know that she got you at the whims. You know what I'm saying? If she wants you, she can have you. But if she doesn't want you, or if you know what I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What's the word I'm looking for? I wasn't going off of the strength of nothingness. Like, this is the reason why I asked.
That's why guys act like they don't really act like. See, I've heard Heck say this in his videos. This rhetoric, right? It's true, but see, it gotta be naturally you at the same time. Like me, I'm naturally a certain type of way. Like I'm talkative on the internet, but in real life, I am not talkative, bro. I'm on point, nigga. I'm like a nigga from Chicago, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like real life. You know what I'm saying? I'm quiet. So, you know, like that's kind of like naturally me though. You know what I'm saying? And then I've just learned over time, bro, like she gotta want it more than you want it. Because if she don't want it more than you, I want it. I know what I want. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know that you want what I want. Unless you know what I'm saying? I protect my fucking peace, my energy, by moving a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? And Heck says, why you gotta do that? Why you don't gotta do that? You know what I'm saying? But you gotta understand, like, all this explaining that you doing that's you being your good side, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let that shit go sometimes. Like, I had to let it go. You know what I'm saying? And this is what you gotta do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what you gotta do.
I wasn't going off of the strength of nothingness. Like, this.
Or you gotta. I'm not saying don't be nice, but you can't let it affect you, and then you gotta know when enough is enough. You know, you gotta know when enough is enough.
This is the reason why I asked the questions that I did is based on what you've contributed to the events. You know what I'm saying? Which allowed me to even have the confidence to be like, hey, you trying to pull up?
And he's being genuine. She's playing games. Yeah, when she knows that you a good dude that really wants something that'll take her serious and this, that, and the third, right? She's not ready for that. She doesn't want that.
And chill. I don't be saying that to everybody. Right? It has to make sense. So once you decline that and you felt offended by that, I decided to pull back because I don't want to be in spaces that make women feel uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? If I've made you feel uncomfortable and I've read the room wrong, my bad. And I already apologize for that. So now that I've decided to take a step back, it seems like you're offended by that. Right? And the whole phone call while I'm talking about this and explaining myself, she's like not saying nothing. And she was like, I guess I'm just the bad one in this situation. I'm just like,
you are.
So now we're like,
and then it's like, no, that's not what I'm saying. And then as the man, no, that's not what I'm saying. You're not a bad person. It's just you can't do it, bro. I'm telling you, you cannot do that shit, bro. It's gonna drive you crazy. It's driving me crazy right now. You see it. You see it, nigga. You see it, nigga. It's driving me fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta know when enough's enough, bro. You gotta know.
Situation. I'm just like, so now we're like the victim card. It's not about who's right or wrong.
Right.
My.
Now you sitting there explaining yourself that making it, seeing where she's coming from. Man, fuck all of that, bro. Get the fuck out my face. Like, I straight up, get the fuck out my face. With that stupid ass dumb bullshit. You pissing me off. That's real me right there. That's real me right there. I be holding a lot of shit in. Cause the real me will turn up in about 0.01 second. You know what I'm saying? Like quick. But I keep a lot of that shit in. Which is good, because I'd probably be in jail or some shit, man.
My goal of the conversation was to, whatchamacallit? It was just to make her understand that if we're going to be seeing each other in public, please keep it respectful. And at the end of the day, we're not together. We never was even together. We did nothing. Like, we didn't even share lips. We did nothing. So for her to be acting like that is insane to me. Right? Insane.
Bro, the bitch, she's trying to win. She's trying to pass time. The bitch is bored. She has nothing to do with herself. So this is what she does with her time. I'm telling you, bro. She ain't got nothing else to do. Just, ain't he said the same bitch she live with her mama? Ain't no wrong with living with your mama, but are you on your shit? I moved back with my mama in a fucked up position. I have no car. I had to pay off my car. We in debt. Credit card. I have no money. I turned all that shit around in 6 months and got me a new crib. 6 months. That's without YouTube. I wasn't even posting. Because I was living with my mama. Can't work how I want to. You know what I'm saying?
To me. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. I see her every now and again in these spaces, and she's always like, yo, when are we gonna hang? When are we gonna do this? And she'll randomly try to spark random conversations now, right? Because we have a lot of mutuals, right? That's another thing, which is why I don't even like to mix and mingle in spaces where we have a lot of mutuals, right? But again, she came up.
That's not really a good thing either, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's good. That's how you meet people. That's, you know. But at the same time, bro, that could be a really bad thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Friends and shit like that could get yourself in some shit that could just make everybody fall out, you know?
On me. I want to emphasize that she came on to me. You know what I'm saying? Me. I be minding my own business. But if a shorty is gonna be in proximity copying my dance moves,
bro, I promise you, like, a shorty can give it up to you first night, my nigga. And she'll ghost you the next day. You know what she did? She just cheated on her fucking boyfriend. I've been told y'all about that one shorty. I ghosted her, right? Cause I felt the energy. Oh, you don't wanna, you missing my FaceTime call. You asleep. Oh, is that right? Yeah, okay. And then I ghost you, right? And then a couple weeks later, nigga, this is why you don't spin the block, bro. Like I said, you don't text back a couple weeks later, hey, we cool, what's up? What we got? Leave that shit alone, bro. Male, female, it don't matter. Leave that shit alone. Cause I did that. She was like, nah, we not cool. I'm like, all right, shit, fuck it. I'm like, all right. Like, if it was cause I ain't text you back or whatever, then, you know, I just felt like you was moving. So that's that explaining your shit. Trust your gut instinct, my nigga. Like I did, and I ghosted, dog, cause I already knew something, so I smelt it. So I came back, I texted her, right? I'm like, is we cool? What's up? What's the deal? You know what I'm saying? Is we she's like, nah, we're not cool. I'm like, all right, cool, shit, fuck it. And then I think she didn't text me back or something, or I didn't text, I forgot. She probably didn't text me back, of course. That's how the game goes. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get the one up type shit. Oh boy. Even at our grown ages, you gotta get the what? That's the phone games. That's what you gotta do. We all play them, don't matter the age. Anyways, couple days go by. Literally like 2 or 3 days. 1, 2, 3 days go by. I'm at work, just finished. I'm off now. I'm leaving. I'm coming out of the bathroom, right? Or no, I'm actually walking into the bathroom, right? I check my phone. She got a nigga, bro. That's the text message. She got a nigga. I could probably still go find the text messages and pull it up and show y'all if I wanted to. iMessage. She got a nigga, bro. I responded. I said, I'm already knowing. With a laughing face, right? I'm already knowing. That's what I texted. And then I don't think he said nothing else after that. And then I double texted back, right? I said, God bless your soul after that. No response after that. That was the end of that. Never heard nothing from her or him since. You know what I'm saying? I God bless his soul. I hope cause my nigga went through the phone. My nigga got the phone. Went through that bitch. You better not, bro. I didn't hit the hoe. I didn't hit her. We didn't do nothing. We just went out, you know what I'm saying? Here and there. You know what I'm saying? But we didn't do nothing. But nigga texted my phone from her phone talking about she got a nigga. You still with her? hopefully you learned your lesson from this moment forward, my boy. Cause I promise you, she gon' keep playing games with you. It don't end there.
Best believe I'ma bust on one too. I'ma seize the day. Dead armies.
And you know what's crazy? Another way you could tell is because when you on the date with a shorty, right? If you like, when you asking each other about each other, right? If you say, "Oh yeah, I'm this type of way" or whatever, and she's like, "Why am I on the? Oh my god, bro! Why y'all? Yo, chat, y'all gotta tell me my mic ain't plugged in, man. Damn. Y'all gotta tell me my mic ain't plugged in, man. That's okay. Damn, y'all gotta tell me that. It sound better now, don't it, bro? What I'm saying is, so when you on a date with a short, you telling her about yourself, right? I'm this type of way, and she like say something about like, oh yeah, niggas don't usually do that, or I heard you the whole time. Yeah, but it wasn't my actual microphone wasn't activated though. It was a different mic. It was the built-in desktop mic. Anyways, say you a certain type of way, right? You telling her you a certain type of way, right? And she talking about, oh yeah, niggas don't do this, or oh yeah, okay, I like that. My ex didn't do that, or whatever. But hopefully you get what I'm saying. That's another kind of sign you could tell. Not all the time, but that's a kind of a sign you could tell if she's messing with somebody at the time, or just got out of a relationship or whatever, like, you know.
Right? But y'all let me know if I'm bugging. Like let me know if I was bugging for the way I decided to navigate that situation. Because no hard feelings to her, like I respect her, but I would never date this woman. I wouldn't want to do nothing with her. She completely turned me off right after she said, whatchamacallit, right after that, before I went to New York with the phone call where she was like, why would you see me like that? I don't want to come over. I'm not on that. I said, oh, my bad. Completely. Like, I felt like a dumbass. I felt like I said some crazy shit to her. You know what I'm saying? I felt like I said the most heinous thing that I could have said. I'm thinking like, yo, am I bugging for what I just said based on how she was moving? You know what I mean? I don't think so. Because if anything, she was overly going for me, and I was really just like, hey, stop touching me. Hey, I warned her. And then when I see her again, she on me. I didn't even go to her, okay? She on me. You see the pattern? On me. So I'm like, when I sit down, I really register like, yo, am I tripping for not seizing the day? And I exercise this opportunity to seize the day. And she's like, nah. Which is cool. You're allowed to say no. But to say that I made her feel uncomfortable or all that, I'm just like, I don't know. That just felt completely left field to me, because the way that she was touching on me, you would have sworn she wanted it, gang. And this is why I'm not a fan of the teasing, man. It's either you want it or you don't. And this is why I be telling folks, I don't play these games. When I see the slightest sign of someone losing interest, or like if you take a whole day to reply to a message without saying what the fuck happened, I'm good. I'm so good, bro. All it takes is one. Now, if we're in a committed relationship, I bet. But there are certain things that I just do not allow, bro. Out of self-respect for myself that I've gained over being in therapy. Right? So the minute I pull back, you want to show interest? Yeah, we're not doing this push and pull game. I'm not doing this. This is toxic already. And we didn't even do nothing. So imagine if I decided to have a relationship with this woman. Oh my God, I would be in for it. Y'all would see a story time every day. Content would be peak. Maybe I should do it for the content. Nah, that's crazy. I would never do some shit like that. But yeah, the reason like I held on to this for so long is because, again, I don't like spilling the beans of shit that happens in real life for two reasons. There's the chance that people will see it. It has happened before. And then the other thing is like, I like my privacy and I like to respect their privacy. But at the end of the day, I'm like, yo, this is my channel. And if you don't want to be in a bad story time, don't do goofy shit.
Yeah, I know that's right.
You know what I mean? Don't do goofy shit.
Don't do goofy shit.
Word. That's just, you feel what I'm saying? Don't do goofy shit. That was some goofy shit. You know what I mean? Goofy. But hey, man, y'all let me know y'all thoughts on this particular situation. I felt like she got mad for nothing.
She ain't want to look like she was going. They like trying to act like they not like that, but they overly like that for real. Bro, she told him she wanted something casual though, bro. And she's in the club, like you know she's on that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like a shorty that, okay, so a shorty that doesn't want you to think that she's overly going will tell you, I don't want you to think that I'm like this. Literally. Just happened. I don't want you to think I'm like this. I want you to think different of me. I want you to think different of me. You know what I'm saying? That's what they'll say.
Right? And I spoke to different dudes, different homies about it. I spoke to women about this. And all they said was like, yeah, she got feelings for you, bro. No, I don't care. Like, you kind of ruined that for yourself. I ain't gonna lie. Like, big time. Once you do some sleaze, like some corny shit like that, where you act like I was being a creep for asking you to come chill after you done asked me, oh, basically asking me if I do casuals. You know what I'm saying? Well, friends with benefits or situationships. And I say, it depends. What does that insinuate?
Nigga. Bro, when that offer is given to you, bro, you either take it, you either be a dog or you don't. And even if you feel some type of way about it, it's either a yes or no question, bro. You need to give it to her that simple. Yes or no. If you're unsure, but you're leaning on it, say yes. If you're unsure and not leaning on it, then say no or say yes. Do what you think. That don't mean you got to crack right then and there, but it might though. That might mean she might want to give it right there. But all that, well, what does that mean? Bro, that means she's telling you what it means, bro. All this, oh, I just want to vibe shit. She's telling you that's what that means, is she's on whole timing, bro. She wants you when she wants you. You know what I'm saying? Not when you want her, though. When she wants you.
You know what I'm saying?
So the games, that's what you gotta deal with. I guess the niggas who have like a lineup of 10 hoes, I guess them niggas deal with shit like that, and they just gotta play games until like she gives them the pussy. I guess that's what niggas deal with when they say they got the hoes. That's the only shit I can fucking imagine. Cause I don't got the hoes. I don't. Yeah, and I don't want them. I don't got the time for it. And you definitely won't get the money out of me.
And so, like, trying to make it seem like I'm the bad guy for acting on the actions that you've placed on, like, that you've done to me. And I'm finally deciding, let me bite back. On the same night that you was being really flirtatious. It's crazy. It's crazy. You apologize for it, right? I'm thinking we good. I'm out here in the club minding my business. You pulling on me, causing a scene, fucking up my rep on the stage. I'm on the stage, guys. I'm on the stage.
And another thing is you was on the stage dancing. A lot of people was looking at you, and she liked that. It ain't even necessarily you. She just liked the attention that you had, nigga. Oh, let me come up there and mess with him. I know him. Oh, he like me. You know what I'm saying? Let me go act like I like him right quick. Females are crazy as fuck, bro. If you ever just like pay attention, bro, like if you just watch, be a fly on the wall and just watch everybody. That's how I describe myself, as a fly on the wall. You know what I'm saying? I'm just there and I see everything. You know what I'm saying? And I observe it all. And you would just see how even men and women, both. Because men, we could talk about niggas. We can talk about niggas too. And all that aggressive, weirdo, creepy shit. I understand it for sure. You know what I'm saying? I understand it for sure. But you gotta understand the type of environments y'all put yourself in, though, man and woman. If you in a club, bro, this is what you gonna get, you know.
Stage and short.
Even if you're not in the club, you can still come across these people that are in the club, like me.
Pulling my shirt, causing a scene, asking me, "Who's that? Whose purse is that? Who's this? Who's that?" Damn, I would have thought I was in a relationship, gang. We ain't even do nothing. And this, you rejected me, and I said, you said you was not on that? I said, I respected it. I could take a no. Which is why I even said, my fault for even trying to pursue you in that way. Right after she said she not on that.
And that's true as well. You know what I'm saying? Women, when they see you with another woman, it's because they're in competition with each other. I just said that to myself yesterday. Women are in competition with each other, bro. So when they see you with another woman, they're putting themselves in competition with that woman. I'm better than her. I want what she has. I deserve what she has. I can have I can take what she has. That's literally like this may not even be in their mindset. Or in their mind. Like they might not even like necessarily think this way. But boy, it's in their DNA. You know what I'm saying? They might not even intentionally fucking move that way. But you know how animals just do shit instinctively. It's like females. We all men do the same, got the same shit.
I immediately apologized. I do not like making people feel uncomfortable like that, especially if I read the room wrong, right? But I'm pretty sure I wasn't wilding. I don't know what game she was trying to play, but I'm not trying to be the emulator. Word. I'm not trying to pick up the controller game. I'm not trying to be player 2 game. It's a one-player game, single player. You might have to play the single player. It's not co-op. Word. Right? But anyways, y'all let me know.
That's Shorty calling. That's Shorty calling after 3 months right there. Here come to some bullshit. Hey, miss me with the bullshit. Bitch tell you, oh yeah, I want to talk. I want to see, you know what I'm saying, where things go. Then you like, oh, well, I'm on this type of timing. And then you go hit her up. And then you go see what, you know, if she on that same type of time, and she ain't on that time no more. Damn, I thought you said you wanted to talk though. What happened to that? Oh, now you're not ready? But when I wasn't ready, like what? Like, here come the game. Here come the bullshit. And then it's like, listen, if you go fuck with her on her time, what was I gonna say? If you fuck with her only on her time, like only whenever she wants to fuck with you, if you hit her up and, you know what I'm saying, it never worked, but you hit her up and you always, she's never gonna fuck with you for real, bro. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, bro, been an hour and 10 minutes in this fucking video talking about fucking females and relationships, bro. Like that shit don't even make no damn sense. Good topic though. Good topic. Good advice. If I'm wrong, let me know. If you don't agree, let me know. If you do agree, let me know. I'm here for growth. That's what it's about. Like all this man versus woman shit, bro. Like I feel like if a relationship is actually gonna work, it's actually gonna be healthy long term, you know what I'm saying, we can sit down and have these topics amongst each other in a relationship. We can watch videos like this and see where each other's coming from, because if you both can never see where each other are coming from, it's not gonna work out. I think that's the number one thing. You've got to be able to see where each other's coming from, reason with each other. If that's not there, if that's never there, it's never gonna work. That's how I feel. He said he can invite her to play GTA 6 in a few months. Boy, hell nah. What? Hey man, y'all let me know what y'all think, bro. We on the road to 1 million. If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications. Slap the dog shit about yourself, cause that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the name. Oh my goodness gracious. Let me just go. How long was the audio fucked up for? It was probably fucked up for a minute because it unplugged right here. So whenever the moment I did this is when it unplugged on my dumb ass. Play stupid games, win dumb prizes. Plus shit just don't make no fucking sense, nigga. Let me see though. I need y'all to let me know though, bro. I need y'all to let me know when shit like that happens though. Like, if y'all hear the audio go from sound in one way to another way, something happened. You know what I'm saying? If it sounds like I'm close up to far away, unless I'm like all the way back here or something, it was then let me know. This is the mic. So let me see.
I don't understand why
Instagram. That's after all that. Streaming while be your homegirl. I been told y'all about that one shorty. I guess it didn't sound too bad, huh? Didn't sound that much of a difference. Guess you couldn't tell, huh? I'm sorry for blaming y'all. I ghosted her, right? But you hear the difference though. You hear it? like this may not even be, that could be a really, you hear the difference, a really bad thing, bro. Yeah. It wasn't that far off, so I could see how you would notice. Hell of a stream though, bro. Hell of a talk. We done got on some good topics. I still have energy. That's crazy. That's what that working out shit do for you though. I swear to God, bro, I can't stand work though, bro. That shit be killing me. I be feeling like my whole body just be fatigued, my nigga. I'm like, this don't even make sense. But now I got energy right now. I'd have been asleep at 9 o'clock, nigga. I'll never come home and knock out 5 long forms and spend 2 hours on 2 videos. The hell? Fuck wrong with me? We kicking it. We kicking it. Anyway, stream highlights will be posted on the More TYP Cam YouTube channel. So y'all be on the lookout for that. I need to downgrade my fucking MacBook, bro. But then I'm gonna lose DaVinci Resolves, updates, all these CPU usage dropped and shit, stream lagging. None of that shit happened before I updated the fucking computer. But the good thing about Macs is you can downgrade them. So that's I will do that one day before this bitch gets cooked to oblivion. I only updated it because DaVinci Resolve had a feature that makes editing quicker. Do you record yourself on the Amazon delivery van? Fuck no. Nah, I've made a couple of clips, you know what I'm saying? But nah, I'm staying away from doing that shit. Cause it's not good to mix the both, you know. I'm really trying to stay as low key as possible with that shit right now. As far as like the YouTube with, you know, I don't really want everybody in my business with that shit. Cause that's what it turned into at the last station. You know what I'm saying? And nah, it's just I don't got the time for that. That's doing too much. I don't got the time for that. I ain't no Amazon delivery influencer neither. Fuck no. One thing that's important is like, and sometimes like you don't really give a fuck when you're trying to just grow and nothing's working. But like how people subscribe to your channel matters a lot, because it matters a lot. So if I start posting Amazon videos, my subscribers probably not gonna watch them, you know. And if I build a following off Amazon subscribers, they're only gonna want to watch. They're only gonna know me for Amazon and whatnot, unless they support me for other things. Yeah, no, it's nah. You know, it's niches. Those are a valid and important thing in this business. My boy Snore that dude. My boy Snore is live. Shouts out to Snore that dude, man. Oh my God. Say it ain't so. Officer Tatum defends the Tulsa race rioters of Black Wall Street. Do we want to talk about
Officer
this?
Tatum
as an Oklahoma native.
Officer Tatum took a break from slandering Nolan Wells.
There was heavy drinking, and there was cocaine involved. Nolan was using cocaine during this period of time.
To hop on Jubilee and play down the racism and discrimination that caused the Tulsa massacre.
Let's talk about Black Wall Street. It was a conflict between black and white people. White people got the best of black people in Tulsa.
While also lying about how bad it was.
White people got the best of black people? So what are you insinuating? That black people crashed out? Oh my God, I don't know. He doesn't need to speak on that. Nah, he don't need to speak on that. Yeah. You need to put some boots on the ground out here, huh? You know, I really I got a sensitive spot. You know, I didn't grow up in Tulsa. You know what I'm saying? I'm not necessarily from Tulsa. I was born in Tulsa. I grew up in Muskogee though. But Tulsa is my second home. You know what I'm saying? This the metro. Even though Muskogee ain't Tulsa metro, but you know what I'm saying. I got a sensitive spot for that shit, bro, because nigga, this is real life though. Like when you look around, you go to North Tulsa, it ain't even a grocery store. There's a warehouse market in Turley. Ain't no Walmart. There's an Oasis Market now, black-owned grocery store. And they putting one downtown, first of its kind. You know what I'm saying? But when you look at North Tulsa, bro, it's the hood, it's the trenches. It's the trenches, just like everywhere. Anywhere you go in America, for the most part, bro, wherever the hood is, in major cities, even in small towns, it's all racially segregated, bro. It's all racially segregated. This is all by design, bro. Everything from the past shaped the future, bro. And what happened in Black Wall Street, Tulsa, that was only 100 years ago, bro. That's 3 generations ago. That's not that long ago, bro. And there's no reparations, there's no help, there's no support, there's no resources, there's not even a Walmart, my nigga. There's no grocery stores. Dollar Generals. Convenience stores. Liquor stores. Fast food, barely. Ain't no McDonald's. McDonald's Pine and Peoria. After that, ain't none. Further north you go, ain't shit out there. But the trenches, nigga. What was left of what is Black Wall Street, right? Downtown, you know, the Greenwood district where the zone and business district is, right? White people own all that shit for the most part. White people own all that shit. They own the baseball field. Greenwood district go all the way to It's all the way to King. It's King to Lansing. King to Lansing. And Lansing run all the way to Pine. You know what I'm saying? But in that zone, you got to think about the zoning for real estate. It's zoned for industrial. Who the fuck owns? White people own majority of that shit, bro. Of the Greenwood district. Now the homes and whatnot, you know, it's people, you know, black folks living in some of them homes and shit, you know, but them businesses are the baseball field. Big ass Gable Watts, whatever the fuck that big ass buildings. White people own that shit, bro. Ain't no black people own that shit. And they want to talk about gangs and violence and drugs and the streets, and what the fuck you think is gonna happen when 100 years ago you destroyed the fucking prospering community, bro? What the fuck you think gonna happen? Make it make sense. These people already came out of slavery. That shit don't make no sense, bro. We 15 seconds in the video.
Black Wall Street was a conflict between black and white people. White people got the best of black people in Tulsa.
Well, also
And black people crashed out. Shut the fuck up.
About how bad it was and blaming black people for not being able to recover from it.
They were not
Because of
directly
that
targeted. It was a
success.
conflict. It was a
Yes.
conflict between
No.
a black man, I believe it was a black man.
It started
and
when a
white.
black man
It's a
was
white
accused
woman.
of raping a woman.
Yeah.
And
an
then
elevator.
because of that, there was this
The
anger and a
inappropriate behavior
mob
on
started.
inappropriate behavior with a woman.
And the police and the government and the city, and they helped encourage the people to riot and loot. The police, the government, the city, county.
While seemingly defending the white racist rioters the whole time.
What you're trying to say is that black people are doing their own thing and a bunch of white people just came up and destroyed all their property just because. That wasn't what happened.
Can
You're
you
saying that
acknowledge
it's
It is
targeted.
what
one
happened.
example in which
It's literally
people
what
hurt
happened.
black
No,
people
no, you're-
unjustly?
Which really isn't a surprise when you know who.
There's homes in the Greenwood district that's still standing from 1921, from before 1921. There's not a lot. There's still some standing though.
Officer Tatum is.
I have more similarities with white people than I do with some black people.
Trying to figure out, Officer Tatum, what the hell is wrong with looking at yourself as black first before you anything else?
Because all black people ain't the same. And like for instance, we all different. So when I say I'm black, what is that?
Yeah, black people are not all the same, but you're still black, bro. Like, come on.
But I'm Jew. Welcome to the channel. Please like and share the
Come
video.
on.
Don't forget to sub. Now, let's get into it.
I feel like we're completely jumping over history. We go from slavery to Martin Luther King, then all the way back. We ignore the history of sharecropping, right? We've completely glossed over sharecropping. We've completely glossed over Jim Crow laws and how much wealth was stolen from the black community. We've completely glossed over the Tulsa race riots. And when black people did succeed under capitalism, those communities were destroyed. We've completely glossed over
So I believe, yeah. Well, when the hell did Jim Crow era end? It was about is that the 50s? I don't recall my history like that all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to think. When Jim Crow ended, if let me see. We can simply Google it. Yeah, that ended in the 1960s. The civil rights and all that shit. Yes, yeah. So black folks was doing that in Jim Crow, in segregation. You know what I'm saying?
eminent domain, and how much of the black community.
And you know what's crazy? Tulsa is not the only place in the country, in Oklahoma, that had a Black Wall Street, that had prospering black communities. That's not the only place. You know what I'm saying? This was the major place though. You know what I'm saying? This was the popping place. Tulsa was the #1 place for black growth. It was. But that's not the only place that was prosperous like that. My granddad told me where I'm from, Muskogee, was the same way, just on a smaller level. You know what I'm saying? Back in his day though. Back in his day, granddad was born like in the 50s. I think 54. You know what I'm saying?
community was taken, like literal black.
Let's talk about.
Like, what about Seneca Village?
Let's talk
Like, what
about
any
Black
of these
Wall Street.
communities?
Let's talk about Black Wall Street. Are we on the same page of what happened in the Tulsa riots?
Well,
Tulsa race war?
It depends. What do you think happened?
Well, I know what happened. There was a conflict between black and white people. There was a fight between the two. White people got the best of black people in Tulsa.
Her face is my face. This man is insane. First off, there was no race war. It was the Tulsa Massacre. And it started like all of these massacres start, where white people use the smallest incident, usually false, who start attacking the black community, which they wanted to do anyway. And the Tulsa Massacre is even worse because it started because a black man accidentally stepped on a white woman's shoe, which made her scream. Tulsa Race Massacre, not race war. Believed to be the single worst incident of racial violence in American history, the bloody 1921 outbreak in Tulsa has continued to haunt Oklahoma.
21, just 100 years ago, bro. And I was born in 2000. So just think about that. My granddad was born in 50. I don't know when his, but just think about that shit, bro. 3-4 years ago, there's people, still kids that was, they parents that died in that shit. 100 and something years old right now.
By early 1921, Tulsa was a modern city with a population of more than 100,000. Most of the city's 10,000 African-American residents lived in the Greenwood district.
You have all sorts of businesses in Greenwood. You have everything from funeral parlors to theaters, hotel. There's a public library, a black library. There are.
You still got Bigelow out there, Keith D. Bigelow, funeral director.
Chili houses.
He got one in Muskogee too.
There's a public library, a black library. There are chili houses, cafes, restaurants. There's just everything there.
There were a dozen.
Yeah, it's not a whole bunch of restaurants and police power. You know what I'm saying? Police power, eminent domain. Almighty government, almighty white man. They got power. They got ownership majority in Greenwood. You know what I'm saying?
Surgeons and doctors. There were several lawyers. There was a black-owned photography studio.
That economy became successful because black folks did business with one another and kept dollars largely in the black community.
However, Tulsa was also...
Yeah, bro. And that's what they feared, bro. That's why they used Martin Luther King to push desegregation. That's what he pushed for. Malcolm X was pushing to keep it segregated. Black people should have been able to govern them own selves. But look what would have happened. And oh my God. 100 years ago. And now we're all thugs. Everybody's a street nigga. I fall victim. Product of environment. Influences. But I'm awoke now. Growing up, I didn't even know nothing about this shit. I didn't know, nigga, we was from this shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. They didn't teach this in school. They don't teach this in Oklahoma history. Not the school that I went to. Now, I heard some schools they do. You know what I'm saying? I heard some schools they do. But that's not every school. That's for damn sure.
A deeply troubled town. Crime rates were extremely high, and the city had been plagued by vigilantism. That means white people attacking black people in the well-off neighborhood and city.
Summer of 1919, a rise of racial terror all over the country.
New York, Philadelphia, Memphis, Chicago.
21, those same tensions in the United States were present in Tulsa. It revolved around jealousy and resentment. It threatened the system of white supremacy.
An incident involving Dick Rowland, an African-American shoe shiner, and Sarah Page, a white elevator operator, would set the stage for the tragedy. They were just looking for a reason, and they found it. Anytime black people achieved, advanced, built something of their own, white people destroyed. While it is still uncertain as to precisely what happened in the Drexel building on May 30th, 1921, the common explanation is that Rowland stepped on Page's foot as he entered the elevator, causing her to scream. The next day, the Tulsa Tribune, the city's afternoon daily newspaper, reported that Rowland, who had been picked up by police, had attempted to grape Page. How many times have we heard that exact same story as the reason to why a black person was murdered by a white mob? By early evening, there was once again lynch talk on the streets of Tulsa. Talk soon to turn to action. By 7:30 p.m., hundreds of whites had gathered outside the Tulsa County Courthouse, demanding the authorities hand over Dick Rowland, but the sheriff refused. At about 9 p.m., after reports of dire conditions downtown reached Greenwood, a group of approximately 25 armed African-American men, many of them World War I veterans, went down to the courthouse and offered their services to authorities to help protect Rowland, a man that stepped on a white woman's foot and she screamed. Stunned and then enraged, members of the white mob then tried to break into the National Guard armory, but were turned away by a handful of local guardsmen. At about 10 p.m., a false...
Look at the authority. Bro, just look at how much control. This is why I say, like, the government no longer cares about black or white, bro. It's about everybody. Look at how much authority they thought they had to where they could just walk into the National Guard, my nigga. The National Guard. And to get what? A tank? Who knows what? Look, times have fucking changed, bro. I want to see. I bet money. I bet my last dollar a white mob will never try that shit in 2026. Go to the damn National Guard to do something to a black person. Try it. It's laws now that prevent you from doing that shit, but nigga, what? I want to see it happen. It's not about black or white no more, bro. So you people that still stuck on racism, like, you know, like it's not black or white no more. You know, capitalism, the almighty government, Uncle Sam, they got us. They got us all slaves. Think about it, bro. You go to work. Average person goes to work 5 days a week, bro. 5 days a week at a job that you don't like, you hate, to barely make any money. You know what I'm saying? We're slave, but you get to so-called have freedom. What you do, you got enough freedom, but you never escape the rat race. Most people go to work till they die, bro. That's just what it is. It's not even necessarily nothing wrong with that, but it's working a job for low pay till you die. That you don't like, that you hate. That's the reality. You know what I'm saying?
National Guard armory, but were turned away by a handful of local guardsmen. At about 10 p.m., a false rumor hit Greenwood that whites were storming the courthouse. This time, a second contingent of African-American men, perhaps 75 in number, went back to the courthouse and offered their services to authorities. Once again, they were turned down. As they were leaving, a white man tried to disarm a...
Imagine 75, bro. I ain't gonna say we couldn't get 75 niggas, cause you'd be surprised. But it had to be a social, it had to be the thing to do. You know what I'm saying? It had to be the trend.
black veteran and a shot was fired. The riot began.
As soon as the shooting began at the
Hold on. So
their services to authorities. Once again, they returned.
So black folks pulled up to the courthouse and offered services to the authorities. They were turned down. As they were leaving, a white man tried to disarm a black veteran, and a shot was fired. The riot began. So the black veteran had a gun at the courthouse. Man, times were way different. That's just 100. That's really not. Think about it, bro. My granddad 70-something. He's 70, like he's 74, 75. We're talking about 105 years ago. Think about this. Think about how much times have changed. Black folks 75 deep. One who was a fucking veteran had a gun. They tried to disarm him because they arrested Dickie Rowe. Shit don't make no sense, bro.
Down as they were leaving, a white man tried to disarm a black veteran and a shot was fired. The riot began.
As soon as
you see why niggas like Jeffrey Dahmer was out here. You know what I'm saying?
Shooting began
Times
at
was
the courthouse.
crazy back
the
then.
white lynch mob, they didn't care any longer about Dick Rowland. They were now out to get any African American they could. And that's exactly what they set out to do. Innocent black men and women who were working downtown were murdered by mob members. The Tulsa police force, meanwhile, showed up, broke into pawn shops.
The Tulsa police
started out handing rifles and pistols and shotguns.
And I guarantee you the Tulsa police is still as racist as they is today. I think they said the county jail, no, the city jail. That shit getting like overcrowded or something, bro.
To members of the mob who were not armed and telling them to, quote,
And weed is legal out here. There's a lot of people moving here too, though.
get a gun and get an N-word.
Look, homes still look like this out here, by the way. There's a lot of homes. You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily in the burn zone. I can't remember how far the burn zone was, the destruction zone. But there's a lot of homes out here that still look like this, bro. All across, even Arkansas, Kansas, all this shit, Alabama, Mississippi, homes look like this out here, bro.
African Americans, the men at the courthouse, meanwhile, fought their way
The
back
old
to Greenwood.
homes.
And during the night, there were attempts by whites to invade Greenwood. But because it was nighttime, because there weren't a lot of street lights, African Americans were able to defend their homes. Shortly before dawn, there was a crowd of whites. We really don't know how many. Certainly two.
It's got to be difficult being mixed because you want both sides of the argument, basically. It's not even both sides of the argument. There's a right and there's a wrong way of life, bro. That's really just what it comes down to. And then what I will say is you can see both sides. And that's not always true, though. That's not always true for every individual. Some people, you can call them whitewash. Some people, they blackwash. Some people, they got the eyes to see and the ears to hear everything. You know what I'm saying? And so, you can see both sides, You can see both sides. If that makes sense. I'm not saying you can see why white people would want to slave black people. Let's be real. The reason why black people were slaves across the entire world, bro, is because of the dark skin, bro, of the melanin in the skin, bro. That's the only reason. I ain't gonna say the only reason why, but let's be real. White people can't be out in that fucking sun. Look at this tan line I got. Y'all see this fucking tan line, nigga? I be at work. I be outside in this goddamn heat, 100 degrees, with my beater on, and I got that fucking tan line, nigga. Before I had this tan line, nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm lighter. You know what I'm saying? I'm lighter because wear my shirt where the sun don't shine. I'm lighter, of course, obviously. My nigga, before I had this tan line and I was outside, my shit was burning up a little bit. I had to unlock that melanin. You know what I'm saying? I had to get my melanin back. You know what I'm saying? My skin, my whiteness was burning. You know what I'm saying? But now when I step outside, I don't burn no more. Like that shit, it don't burn my shoulders. Like they wasn't burning, but like I feel them. Like they hot. Like your skin will burn if you outside. You ain't been outside like that. Like you know what I'm saying? When the summertime comes, you just beaming, nigga. You step outside, nigga. I don't know. Y'all dark skinned niggas might not. I might not have that effect. I don't know. But when you light skinned as fuck, nigga, or you white, you know what I'm saying? You pink, you have zero melanin, your skin is going to fucking burn, bro. There was no AC, bro. Black people the only ones that could be out in that sun like that, bro. The only ones. When you really think about it logically, that's the only thing that makes sense. The only people that can endure that type of labor without dying in the sun. Amongst any race, for real. Well, there's Indians is just as dark, and there's other dark. So you can argue. Some people say white folks aliens. I don't know. You can't call them aliens though, unless they GMO. Unless they GMO, you can't call them aliens though, because they are human. Unless they are GMO, and that's like some super conspiracy shit. Good luck proving. It's like proving if the Earth is flat. I don't think we'll ever go. You know what I'm saying? You won't go, I won't go, so we'll never know. You let me tell it, it's flat though. Or we're in some type of shit like The Simpsons, where you can't get out. Or I don't know.
2,000, it may be as many as 5,000 white men, women, even children, armed, were prepared to invade Greenwood. A siren went off, and this mass invasion happened. Any African Americans who fought back were murdered. Others fled the city as quickly as possible. And sort of systematically, building by building, house by house.
Then no, we are not on the same page.
Well,
no.
let me finish and you tell me where I'm wrong. In that fight, there was a lot of black businesses destroyed in Tulsa, Oklahoma. They rebuilt, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 years later, and they begin to continue to succeed.
That's not true, bro. So why does zoning laws have the Tulsa library have a because bro, I used to be through there delivering all type of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know the ins and outs of North Tulsa to a certain point. You know what I'm saying? Like I lived there. You know what I'm saying? Like I lived there all my life, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Why the fuck is all these businesses that are not owned by black people, industrial businesses, by the way, why is there a BMX park? Huh? Black people don't own that fucking BMX park. That's right off of Lansing. That's right whenever you come off of Greenwood and you coming out of downtown off of Lansing, nigga, the BMX is right there. And then you keep going down the road, nigga, you in industrial zoning. Industrial zoning, eminent domain, police power. You know what I'm saying? Governmental rights. Took that land and turned it and zoned it. So why the fuck they own the baseball field? Why is there a baseball field where black business should be? Why is the VU restaurant at the top of the flow on whatever the fuck that building called? If you know, you know. It's a Mexican restaurant at the bottom of it. think it's called Noche. No disrespect to their business, and I'm just saying, they at the end of the day, they tenants. I'm just saying. Hey, if I look like a black wannabe, does that negate what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is not facts. I'm Asian, by the way. I'm Asian. Nice to meet you. I'm Asian. Straight from Asia. You know what I'm saying? Chinese. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is not facts. Yeah. Okay. Doesn't matter who tells it.
They're not factual.
No, that is not factual at all. I'm sure she's going to say that, but much of this wealth was destroyed in the 1921 race massacre, which left hundreds of residents dead. Violent mob destroyed more than 1,200 homes across.
You got to think about 1,200 homes. And then the population was 10,000 black folks in a population of 100,000 in Tulsa, right? 10%, 10,000 people. 1,200 homes. How many people live in a home? How many heads per home? Especially back then, bro. Oh my God. You talking about at least 5,000 people lost their home, bro. That's half the population. That's how 1,200 homes is half the population right there, bro. Like, come on, man.
Across 35 city blocks, and more than 300 homes were looted. White rioters decimated more than $27 million of black property in today's dollars.
In today's dollars? Nah, it's way more than that, bro. Yeah. What's the average home price? Times 1,200. It's more than that. It's gotta be. Cause bro, you just take even if it's $100,000 a home, well, that make it 12 million at that point. It's way more than $100,000 on average. It depends. Yeah, it depends. So that might be right. That might be right.
The white mob would loot and then set things on fire. And by the end of the day, Greenwood was gone.
The 1921 Tulsa Race Massacre resulted in a decline in home ownership, lower average occupational status, net worth, and educational attainment for blacks in Tulsa. The community has yet to recover from the destruction of wealth 100 years.
Well, see, here's the thing about it, bro. Police power, eminent domain, zoning. When something like that happens and then the government keeps developing and advancing and coming with all these new laws or regulations and, oh, now you're a full-blown citizen. You're not segregated no more. And this, that, and the third, bro. Segregation, it killed it. That's what killed it. Killed it. That's the moment it killed everything, bro. Even worse than black people becoming U.S. citizens. It killed everything. Because they took everything. They took power of everything. Now your Greenwood district is no longer, it's not black owned. It belongs to the government, to the state, to the city, which is white owned, white majority, bro. That's what fucking happens. And it's not until, and now look at how advanced technology is getting. There's no look, it's almost no looking back. Now they trying to gentrify North Tulsa. Which I ain't gonna say is something wrong with bringing growth and new this and new that, but what happens is because I know they're building right across from the housing office, I think it's THA, Tulsa Housing Authority, whatever the fuck. They're building a brand new apartment complex right across from low income housing. Downtown Tulsa. Right in North Tulsa though. It's going north. Right across from the elementary school is I think it's on MLK. Then they building I actually looked on Zillow. They selling some unfinished. They ain't even finish it. But what they're gonna do is they're building luxury apartments there. And then the cost of living in that area is gonna go up. They're building new homes and selling them for $500,000-$600,000, and they're not even worth that. You're still living in the hood. There's still no Walmart. There's still no Walmart. Oasis, yeah, you in the hood. Unless you want to go all the way out the way. And even in Tulsa, anywhere you go. It don't even matter. Like white, black, that's not even an issue. Like race is not even irrelevant. Everybody's crazy out here. I could show you where some white trenches, fucking whatever you want to call black people, nigga, is the same as for white people. I could take you right over there. Charles Page Boulevard on the west. That's the white, nigga. That's the white crack town, nigga. Tell you right now. That's Heroin City. That's fentanyl, fairy tale, nigga. Telling you right now, you go, man, you take your ass over there, bro. You gonna be in some white shit that look like, man, you need to get the fuck out of here. And if you black, nigga, that's the white people that was riding. Because how it is what separates the north from the south is a railroad track in downtown. Separates the north from the south. Charles Page Boulevard, that's West Tulsa on the south side of the railroad. You know what I'm saying? You ride around over there, you gonna see white people living in the fucking slums, bro. It's dirty. I'm being real.
Ago, because how can you? Homes and businesses were destroyed. The wealth that you had accumulated was stolen while they were rioting and killing black people. How could it be rebuilt in 3 years? How could you even regain that? The fact is you absolutely can't. But he's going to say because they rebuilt Tulsa, that means black people had the same opportunity to rebuild their wealth. They couldn't.
No.
Tulsa is not rebuilt. Greenwood is not rebuilt. It is not what it will know. Nowhere near it. And due to zoning, it won't be. I'm not gonna say it won't be. That sounds hopeless. You know what I'm saying? But this, you see where things is going and how it got to this point, and no, it's not rebuilt, bro. It's not.
What's the truth? What happened then?
I mean, the truth is that a community of successful black people who were succeeding under capitalism were directly targeted because
They were not
of
directly
that
targeted. It was a
success.
conflict. It was
Yes.
a conflict between
No.
a black man, I believe it was a black man.
Yeah, destroy 1,200 homes that affect half the population.
When a black
That's insane.
man was accused of
In segregated times.
No,
or not
it
lynching,
was
was
not
accused
lynching.
of raping a woman.
Fuck
And
Brandon Taylor.
then because of that, there was this
The
anger and a
inappropriate
mob
behavior
started.
inappropriate behavior with a woman.
He does anything in his power to blame black people for anything they've been accused of without any research because he clearly doesn't know the story or what he's talking about. But now he's saying the black man who stepped on a white woman's foot was inappropriate.
The first shots rang out from black people, shooting and killing several white people.
False. I just told you. A white man from a white mob tried to disarm a black man who was protecting the jail that was holding the black man who was falsely accused of rape from the white mob going in there and lynching him. They tried to take a black man's gun and a shot went off. That's what happened.
So how many black people were killed in total?
Oh, I don't know how many black people were killed in total. I just know black people fired
Well,
the
I
first
do.
shot.
Can I tell you?
Well,
It was
okay.
300.
How many
and
white
that's
people were killed?
like a low
How many white people
estimate.
were killed?
They not as many because it was a riot
Because
against
what happened
the black
was
community.
white people came up into Tulsa.
Bro said how many white people was killed. Nigga. He probably genuinely has like no clue about this. It said how many white people were killed. What are you talking about, bro? This is not a war. This is a massacre. Nigga, I gotta do this every time. Oh no, where's it at? It's right here. if you go to the museum, look, that's one of the last survivors right there. Y'all know I gotta do this every time, bro. Hold on now. Alright. So, this is one of the last people that was alive. Right there. But if you go to the museum on Greenwood downtown, you can get you one of these newspapers. The tragedy in Tulsa. Years ago. And then I don't know if y'all can tell, but I think that's an OG picture right there of a man standing in the rubble. Like, bro, I don't see how niggas like he gets paid by the government to do this type of damage to the black community. You know what I'm saying?
Oklahoma, it became a violent confrontation, and white people overran the black people in that confrontation.
They bombed Tulsa. It was a race massacre.
Because it kind of feels like you're defending the race rioters.
I'm not defending any race riots. I'm saying it's a conflict that happened.
Can
You're
you
saying that
acknowledge
it's
that this
targeted.
is one?
Bro, I guarantee you, any country, any city you go to, is gonna be white people have a hood, bro. Like, that's not. I don't get why people act like, bro. How old is America? How old are these cities, bro? How old are these neighborhoods? Like, come on, bro. Come on. If you let me tell it, nigga, everywhere I drive around in Oklahoma, nigga, if it ain't Broken Arrow, if it ain't Owasso, nigga, if it ain't Jinx, Bixby, if it ain't if it ain't them places, Glenpool, if it ain't them places, bro, nigga, it's you let me tell it, it's the trenches and poverty. Like, this shit ain't, all this shit is old as fuck. We 50th in education. You know what I'm saying? Like, lowest cost of living state. It's down bad. Like, but and what I'm saying, how old is America? All these cities were segregated, especially in the South and Midwest and the East Coast and up north and all that shit. All that is fucking segregated. We're not gonna sit here and act like it's not. These neighborhoods and even in modern times is still segregated. You know what I'm saying? It is. Go to any city.
Example in which white people hurt black people unjustly.
You're saying.
Can you just say this is one?
What you're trying to say is that black people are doing their own thing, and a bunch of white people just came up and destroyed all their property just because.
Yes.
That wasn't what happened. It was a conflict.
It's happened time and time again where they use one incident. They just need one little spark where they can justify violence against black people in largely black successful towns, areas, cities. There have been tons of massacres, just like what happened in Rosewood.
There's a picture of all the black massacres that have occurred in America. And these massacres have occurred in black towns where the black population was attacked and killed by white people unprovoked. Every time we created a town or safe space, it was burned down or all but destroyed by white people.
So,
it was a conflict that occurred that caused that to happen.
But you know the KKK existed, right?
They did.
Yes, white
In the
supremacy
South.
existed. And that was in the South. Where's Oklahoma?
I didn't say that white supremacy don't exist. We're not arguing
Yes, that was the point, though.
I'm not arguing that the Ku Klux Klan didn't have a negative effect in the black community. We're not arguing that.
But that's what we are arguing. The whole point of this prompt is that black people hurt the black community more than white people.
So,
and these are some examples of white people hurting the black community. And every time I give you one, you say no.
I usually try and stay away from token or self-hating arguments. But my God, what is this argument? Token, self-hating. That's exactly what it is. I don't know why you work to stay away from it when it's clearly in your face, but that's what this is. Officer Tatum really uses his platform and his voice to do anything and everything he can to praise white supremacy and shit on the black community. And I don't think that's ever been more clear than this conversation about Black Wall Street. But shout out to my channel and Patreon members. Thank you for supporting and thanks for watching. Y'all let me...
Hey man, shouts out to that boy Jew Almighty, man, for coming with that video, man. 45 minutes, boy, we putting in some time on these reactions tonight, man. I appreciate y'all tuning in, man. We on the road to 1 million. If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. T-Boy Peter Name. What's good with it? Extra value vibe. Value vibe. Welcome to the stream, my boy. I'm probably finna get up off of here, chat. I still got energy, which is crazy. But if I don't go to sleep, I'll be up all night. Y'all got any questions, man? Go ahead. Ask away. Oh boy. One black conservative versus 20 liberals. Now, we just reacted to Jew Almighty. Let's go to these comments. I feel like you want to. Let's go to the comments on these videos, on this original video, and let's see if let's see who the comments choose sides with without even watching. They need to do this with one Latino ICE versus, or one Latino ICE employee versus 20 Latino liberals. So a liberal is basically a Democrat, right? Right or wrong? That's basically what that is. Cause one black conservative is Officer Tatum with his Gucci on. One thing Jubilee always proves is that debating and listening are two completely different skills. Dr. Umar versus 10. Never mind the study. Let's see if we can get some actual fucking opinions in here. Top comments ain't good for shit. You can tell he's a serious thinker because his picture shows him holding his chin. 21,000 comments, of course, you're not going to be able to find. He listened to all of them and still came up with that conclusion, which is very sad. Pure coonery. Okay, educate yourselves, because we can't be listening to Officer Tatum or anyone not knowing anything. Okay, bro, why you promoting nicotine? Africans and black Americans are not the same people, just like Chinese and Japanese and Koreans are not the same people. Geographically, probably. I mean, geographically, I agree with that, but like, technically, no. Genetically, I guess genetics is like DNA. That's like your family, but like, y'all know what I'm saying though. Like, what makes you black is the same. You know what I'm saying? Versus what makes a person Asian is the same, versus if they're Chinese or Japanese, they're still like the same race of Asian. You know what I'm saying? Like black Americans and Africans do look different. You know what I'm saying? But that's a geographical difference, I believe. You know? That's what I believe. They all ate him up. He's just loud. You people are masters of deceit. Your indoctrinators have taught you well. Unfortunately for you. So, this is a white guy. Clearly responded to a black guy. Just a bunch of educated people arguing with a wall. Tatum is a failed ex-cop. He failed out in less than a decade, and he doesn't read. Booker T. Washington absolutely does not imply that blacks should not be able to vote and up from slavery. This guy is an absolute liar and a cook. So it seems like, you know, people who are actually logical find Officer Tatum to be a fucking goofy as well. So, yeah. Bro, I mean, people like this, bro, they're put in position for a reason. And it's like, if you aspire to, like, to be somebody in life, bro, never compare your success and your journey to Officer Tatum's. Because the way he got on is not the same way you'll get on. You're going to get on in a natural, organic way. Officer Tatum has to sell his soul. Which is what he's doing. But he's protected, of course. To the small degree that actually is. Because he's at the bottom of the totem pole, for real. When it comes to, you know, white supremacy and whatnot. He's just a fucking pawn. He's a fall guy. You know, he's first to go. He's first to go. Like, he's literally in cahoots with the white folks, with the white family on like we reacted to at the beginning of the stream. What's the old boy name? Dude that died in Mississippi. Nolan Wells. Yeah. Africa isn't a country. If you don't know which country, yeah, it's a continent. Did I say it was a country? I apologize. If you don't know what country you're from in Africa, you aren't African. I got a question. So, is a black, you know how they say African American, right? To reference black people. But you can really get deep with this question, because, like, is African American, how is that really to determine? Like, I guess it makes sense because you know, if you're inherently ancestrally from Africa, then I guess that would make you an African American. But what I'm more so saying is Africa is a continent, right? It's just like America. You're American, but you're black, you're white, you're Asian, you're this, you're that. It's just like in Africa. They have Egyptians, they have Indian. Well, India's its own country over there. It's not in Africa. I'm just trying to think of all the countries, all the races, ethnicities, you know, because yeah, there's Ghana. What what the fuck? I can't even think off the top of my head. But what's another black country in Africa? You know, and then they've got white people in Africa, which probably come from Europe, but they've got Egyptians, they've got Muslims, they've got. So is a black person from America truly an African American? And then you can also argue that because you're only calling them African American because they black. And then there's a lot of black folks, which I also believe. You know, there's black folk. You know, it's fucked up. Some black folks believe in the Israelite way, Hebrew, Israel. Some folks believe in the African way, which I think a lot of people are not leaning towards the African way. Like you'd have to be like a older. I feel like more so older people are leaning towards the African way, right? Coming from the boat. Some is saying Hebrew Israelite, which how did you end up in America? Some say black folks are the real Native Americans, which is what I believe. I believe black folks is the true Native Americans. Black people aren't African. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so whatsoever. I think black folks come from every region of the earth. Well, Pangea. You got Pangea, so Precious, you gotta get down. Get down. Cause you're not supposed to be up there. Get down. I had to step back and grab this blanket. Y'all got the cold. Got this AC blowing up. We gotta be chitting and chat. What the hell? Alright. But yeah, what we saying, bro? Yeah, I think black folks truly come from America. Well, we're already born in America, not necessarily just come from, you know, but all that slave story shit, bro, I don't believe it. Our own thing because we don't know where we come from or our African name. We don't know where we came from or our African country. Okay. African Americans speak African and know which country they are from. Yeah, like to be an African American, it's like you gotta be from Africa. You know? Like a Mexican American. Who are the Native Americans on the reservations? Asians. I think it's just that simple, bro. I think it's that simple. Asian or Mexican or some sort of cross, Eskimo, whatever the fuck you want. Eskimo is Asian, bro. Like literally, bro. Hey, China is right there. China and Alaska is damn near touching each other. So I think black people are actually native to America. Cause it just don't even make sense that people would survive on a boat that long, unfed, tortured, you know what I'm saying? Like chained up, just inhumane conditions, bro, where diseases were rampant. There was no medical care. There was no AC, running water, none of that shit on a boat. Like, come on. They survived that long, huh? I guess they got an investment in them to keep them alive. You know, so that they can work and build for you and farm and, you know, harvest. You know, so I guess that would make sense. But I just don't see that, bro. I don't, in those times, like, you tell me people wouldn't have died on the journey. You're on sea coming from Africa for months at a time. Like, that's not even, I don't really think that's realistic, bro. I mean, you got to do what you got to do back in them times, but I think a lot of people are just not leaning. A lot of people are not leaning towards that, bro. The Native American route makes sense. And, like, let's go to my TikTok, bro. Follow me on TikTok, Instagram. We viral everywhere. When I go, this is the type of get off my fucking screen. Jesus Christ. That's the type of slop that gets views on TikTok live. I'm live on TikTok, by the way, getting to 0 people. But let's go to my profile. Can I hit popular views? Yeah. So this bison video, right? When a bison, this is what happens when a bison meets a black man from America. Somebody look at this. He chose right up on him. Might be a female.
Beast, bro.
I want one. Where's bro at?
Alright, bro.
Just dapped him up. Look at that. So I don't know if this is what bisons are, you know, exclusive to America only. I doubt it. Sure, they got them in Africa, probably so. Probably more than we got them here. Because, you know, they got rid of them here. But it's crazy. Like, I be out in the country. Inola. Speaking. Oklahoma, right? I be seeing some bison things here and there, you know. They got a Bison Grounds coffee out there. A little bison here and there, but no bison in sight, though. No bison in sight. Plenty of land for bison to roam. No bison in sight, though. So, but what I brought this video up for is because a bunch of people seem to in these comments, especially over on Instagram, tend to believe that, you know, black people are from the land here. You know. Let's see. Animals remember / know the truth. Bison know that natives and blacks never hunt them for sport. We hunt them for food and clothing only. So he says natives and blacks. We're God's chosen people because black man from America was never a stranger. 1,400 likes. The black man from America was never a stranger. Our land, our animals. Great post. Never a stranger. It's deeper. The animals don't attack black people. They attack the others. They only attack black people if threatened, or you're evil. Let's see. Buffalo soldiers. Let's see if we found something. He saw a Native American for the first time in a long time. Look, this is a very true, but like this is a very real belief amongst black people, bro. That black people are the true Native Americans, bro. And I truly believe that shit. That's the only thing that makes logical sense to me. He said, "You're black, I'm black." Anyways, so yeah. See, this is why my point is valid. The true Aboriginal Americans. Yep. All that Hebrew Israelite, that shit don't make sense to me. Well, I ain't gonna say it don't make sense, because it does make sense. It actually does make, whenever you look at the Bible, it makes sense. So I can't say that. But as far as to speak for black people in America and how black folks would end up in America, or like how are they from here? Like you gotta be from here. That's how I feel. So the Israelite thing might be real. That's probably true. But American black folks, bro. Slaves. They from the land, bro. They were abducted. You know what I'm saying? Have y'all ever seen the movie Bro, this is a legendary live stream right here. I ain't gonna lie. Have y'all ever seen the movie Apocalypto? This ain't got nothing to do with black folks. It got to do with the Mayans. Hispanics. Let me see if I can show it. It's a good movie. I think it's actually out there for free on a couple of apps. Apocalypto 2006. This is a great fucking movie right here, bro. I first watched this with my parents. It's about the Mayans. So, remember how I just said black folks got abducted? In this movie, right? There's a small village of probably no more than 20 people. 50 people. Right. Young Blood. That's my boy's name, Young Blood. Right. He's the main character, right? In this movie, he has his dad. I think it probably his brothers, you know. Anyways, they live in this small village, right? They got this small village, right? Out in the woods. This big village, dangerous village, aggressive, y'all know what I'm trying to say. Tormentous. People, village. What they do is they just like the white folks. But these are their own people, though. They doing it just to another village, you know, another tribe, really. Basically, you know, they you know, they go destroy the village like Black Wall Street, take it over, kidnap the people, and make them slaves and whatnot. Same shit white people did to black people, bro. Same exact fucking shit. This is just a smaller scale. This is a great movie, bro. I love this movie right here. I love this movie. I think it's for free Yeah, you can watch it on Pluto for free. Might have to watch it tonight or when I go to sleep, get off, sure. But that's the same shit they did, bro. You know what I'm saying? You seen bison jerky in the store? Yeah. Yeah, you can eat bison. Ain't nothing wrong with bison. You can eat bison. But see, white people, they did what they did to bison. I don't know exactly what they did about what I heard though. They killed them all or something so that the natives couldn't hunt. People couldn't hunt them and live off of them. Black people could live off of them. You know. When you really think about it, it makes sense, bro. Like, you think about the Trail of Blood. Like, really think about this, though, bro. Black Wall Street, Tulsa, Oklahoma. The final destination of the Trail of Blood, bro. Trail of Tears. Trail of Blood is a scary thing at the Castle of Muskogee for Halloween time. Trail of Blood. Trail of Tears was the Native Americans, right? Moving from Florida. Which in Oklahoma there is no Seminole tribe like that. There's Seminole out here, but it's not the land. When you look on the map, the land is Choctaw, it's Creek. It's there might be a Seminole. I don't really. The area like Green Country, I don't think it's really no Seminole. I'd have to look at the map. I know it's Choctaw and Creek for the most part. Out here in this area. But I know Seminole tribe and all that, they really came from Florida, but they came, the Native Americans came, right? So how does it just so happen to be that the most prosperous black town in America was at the final destination of the Trail of Tears? How would that, you think that's a coincidence? I don't think that's a coincidence. So you telling me, okay, the Native Americans had to move from out of the East Coast, Florida, down south to Oklahoma, where the Indians were the Indians. Those were them niggas. You know what I'm saying? They were hunters. They were them niggas on the land. So how does it just so happen to be that that's them niggas in Tulsa doing they shit in segregation? You think that's I don't think that's a coincidence, bro. It makes sense. And if you believe that, you're not crazy, bro. You're not crazy for believing that. Just because, you know what I'm saying, it's not taught, that's not the narrative, the popular, that's not what everybody was taught in school, doesn't mean it's not true, bro. They don't want you to know the truth for a reason. That's how I feel, bro. Like, you seen Apocalypto. That's a good movie, bro. That's that nigga's real name, Rudy Youngblood. Jaguar Paw. One month ago. What's this? I got so many tabs open. Y'all can't even see that. I'm scared to click and close and shit because I don't know what. Take these damn headphones off. Those shits hurt my fucking ears. I need someone like some deeper suck like cups or whatever the fuck they call. I guess that ain't never gonna load. Oh, this is a then and now 20 years later. It's not acting like it wants to load. But shit, bro, I'm probably finna get up off of here, man. I'm surprised I even held it down this long on this stream, bro. But good topics, you know what I'm saying? If it's a good topic, good conversation, bro. Good chat, good engagement, you know what I'm saying? It's all it takes is one nigga in the chat to keep that motherfucker rolling. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, we lit. You know what I'm saying? But I think we're gonna wrap it up right there, bro. Cause we got some more work to do in the morning. We gonna be live tomorrow. Best believe that. We probably gonna be live tomorrow night. Doing some more long forms. My main focus is the shorts, is the clips, the TikToks, the reels, you know what I'm saying? So, cause that's what's growing. That's what's paying. That's what's making money. It's money all across the board though, and we gonna get it. I know that's right. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all follow all platforms: TYP Cam, Spotify, Apple Music. Stream it while you sleep. I get y'all in the next one. Appreciate y'all fucking with me. I fuck with y'all.